Greetings and welcome back. It's Goddess of Victory, Nikke. Okay, Audio is coming through. This will not be Licorice Recall. Today we're going to play the new chapters out of the main campaign. And I really like this new title screen, but why are you hiding Milk with the shotgun? Sugar. I see her back here. Take the shotgun off your hip. Let's go.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
Maxwell? Hi, Velvet. I will save my pulls for Chisato until we go to play Lyca's Recoil. Right now, because we should be. You could see the new favorite items, right? What they do at least. I don't have any of them ready to go. Yeah, here they are. Do I dare look early? I think the closest character I have to actually getting their favorite item would be Senti. Because Moran is... Yep, Senti's MLB. Moran is not. I need one more Moran. I only have one copy of Fly because I just got her. And my Privity 4-4, so. But Privity is 15 on the bond, 16 on the bond. And I want to say Senti is about the same. Yeah, Senti's at 15. So let's go advise them really quick and get as much out of the bond as we can and get them as close as possible to get those bond stories. I still feel really awkward with Volt. I'm struggling to find ways to get close to him. Give him lots of treats or take him out for walks every day. I think you should take Volt out for a walk every day. That's a good idea. I'm going to take him out for a walk tomorrow on Litter's behalf. I'll also bring his favorite toys. Senti and I look into ways of how she can get closer to Volt. Where is Rivety? Oh, there's Y. Let me do Y while I'm here. Are you afraid of raptors, teacher? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. No, I don't think the commander's afraid of raptors at all anymore. No, I'm not. I figured that's what you'd say. I don't think I could ever be like that. Zwei and I have a serious conversation about raptors.
Teacher, is it okay if I act a bit childish every once in a while?
That's really fun. And the answer is yes. is. Bang. Oop. There's Privity. Okay, Privity. Commander, I've made up my mind. Starting today, I won't let what anyone else says affect me. Time to put that theorem to the test. Of course, I've always been strong, but starting today, I'll be even stronger. So, with that in mind, go on and try to say something that would upset me. Both of these options would get a rise out of it. But I mean, both of these statements are true. Excuse me. That said, she asked to be upset, not flustered. So by process of elimination, Privity I like you is out, and the correct answer to say here is I'm dating Rappy, because that would upset her. That's what I'm gonna go. I'm dating Rappy. Is that all you've got? Trying to get my goat with such tired methods? How disappointing. There it is. It's sunk in. You're not actually serious, are you? I spent some time chatting with Privity. Ah, well. Okay, let's find Moran. There she is. Hey, cadet. I brought you some peonies. Aww. Excuse me. I thought they might look nice in your room. Oh, excuse me. That caught me off guard. It'll be like having a piece of you in my room every day. Peonies are my favorite flower. Would it be wrong to say option one? Would that be wrong? Would it be wrong to say it'd be like having a piece of you in my room every day? I mean, that's what I'm saying. But would it be wrong? That's what I'm going. It'll be like having a piece of you in my room every day. Huh? Moran. I'm not sure I understand. Why should we have to be together every day? Moran. Moran. This is why I love Moran. She's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Every single time. Completely went over her head what we were doing. It's fine. This is why we love Moran. Moran and I talk about peony flowers. Mm-hmm. Oh, it hurts my soul. Okay. What do I have over here for text? Relevant. It's Helm. Honest. Oh, that's right, because I have her summer alt. Honestly, I don't know what's wrong with people. We have hotkeys for the text now? What's the matter? They are always wanting to spray me with water. Thank goodness for the drying function of my clothes. What? I need to play CU again. I started it, but I didn't finish because something came up. I just haven't time to finish. I need to go back and play that event. He has a drying function built into the clothes. Or I'd be walking around all day soaked from head to toe. Is that all you have to say? Maybe the fact you have that function is what makes people want to spray you with water. Maybe people get a kick out of how flustered you get. I have learned from all of my time spent with Helm. Don't lie. Just be straight and honest. It is definitely because people are getting a kick out of how flustered you get over this. So, maybe people get a kick out of how flustered you get. Well, I can't do anything about that. These clothes have been donated to me, so I want to wear them and show my gratitude. But they're so revealing. It's almost more of a headache than it's worth. Perhaps I could purchase another swimsuit with my own money? That's not an option. I don't think that will change much. That won't change anything. Yeah, I don't think that will change much. Why not? I'd rather not say it out. You saying that only makes me more curious. I won't force you to say anything you don't want to, but I really would like to know. Always be honest with Helm. Oh, you have a fantastic body, so it doesn't matter what type of swimsuit you wear. That's enough. She immediately wanted out of this conversation. I can't text anymore. Too flustered. So what are you going to do? I'm not sure. I can't change into another swimsuit. And people aren't going to stop drenching me with water, no matter how many times I dry myself off. I just need to learn to put up with it, I guess. That first, Just think about how happy the rest of them are thanks to you. Sorry that you have to go through this. That first option is just going to make her mad. I am so sorry you have to go through this. I appreciate your sympathy. Anchor and Mast are always poking fun at me because of this. And I was hoping that you'd be different. Anyway, while we're on the topic of... Ah! Who hit her with water again? Anchor just sprayed water on me. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to go after her. What are you going to do to her? Helm is no longer replying. That is... Okay. Let's actually start these new campaigns. Chapter 43. E. Ooh. There'll be a lot of it. Ooh, I like the glitched out effect. Where is the boss fight? There you go. Yeah, I think I'm good on power. I really think I'm good on power for this. I need to build my Rappy to put her in Marion's place.
You want me to go there?
Very well. Let's go.
I really like this song.
It is not becoming.
I will turn everything into bubbles. Chalk up another victory for the commander.
It is not becoming.
I will turn everything into bubbles. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Like that little like pulsing in the back. Perfect.
Encounter.
All right, where are we at? Neon? How did you get away from GN? Neon walks forward with a vacant look. Darkness surrounds her. After walking for some time, she sees a cluster of lights come into view. She draws closer. A red light district unfurls before her. She keeps walking, but finds herself unable to move forward. What? She walks in place as if trapped on a set of rails. Her facial expression remains blank as she mechanically puts one foot in front of the other. After a long while,
There's a safeguard.
Hmm. Hmm. They're in her head right now, aren't they?
You're right. Only Nikkei's on the level of protocol or cooking oil would have something like this, though.
Huh. That's some pretty strict security for Neon to have.
What's its classification?
It's not meant for confidentiality, just for sealing memories.
Huh.
What kind of secret is important enough for Elysion to install a safeguard?
Not just to install a safeguard. To install a protocol or cooking oil level 1. That's a pretty big deal.
Think you can break it?
Yes, it's easy, since it's only for sealing memories.
I have a feeling this isn't going to go well. Poking at memories like this never goes well.
Go ahead then.
You do realize it could damage your brain, right?
I don't think Jan cares.
Of course I do.
I thought you were trying to avoid getting tangled up with the commando unit.
Uh-huh.
I would have preferred not to. But a key delivered itself right onto our doorstep. There's no avoiding this.
She might have cooperated if we had tried persuading her.
We would have run a brain scan on her regardless. Why trouble ourselves with persuading her?
Less likely to encounter resistance for starters. The subconscious don't want you in. Things can go very wrong really fast down here.
Better to do it quickly than to draw out the process. And who knows? Her brain might not even get fried.
You're just rolling the dice? Yeah, that sounds like, yeah, that's actually something that Jan would do, to roll the dice.
That's true.
So get on with it.
Neon walks forward and enters the red light district. Her body turns transparent and disappears.
Luckily, her brain made it through unscathed.
Ugh.
Whatever. Hurry up and continue.
Yeah. There's another safeguard.
Good.
Another one?
It's just a simple firewall. Breaking it won't pose any risks.
But a firewall behind a protocol level safeguard? What are they hiding?
It's more of a gateway than anything. I'll just think of it as a rapture and destroy it.
Ugh. This is not gonna go well.
All right, just keep going.
Leave Neon alone!
Don't worry, I will protect you. Ammo check. All good.
Tell me the story of victory!
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fully active. Pierce through! Now is the time of true beauty.
Oh, this could go so horribly wrong. But they're just charging right through.
Tell me the
Down with those.
You're mine!
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Conducting maintenance.
This could go so horribly wrong.
The
And if
story
anything
will be
happens
written
to
into a tale
Neon,
that's happy and
we will
beautiful.
absolutely be enlisting Siwon's help to get rid of Tien. I'm already leaning that way. Like, I think like Siwon is going to help us in dealing with Tien. But oh, if she does anything, God, I'm gonna be so much angrier. I'm already angry over what she's done to Wardress.
Very well. Let's go.
The bubbles will show us the
Shiny.
way.
Yep.
All right, not there. I knew that.
Oh, there's another one. What do we? Don't look around. I don't just tell anyone. Don't look around. Hey, you're a newcomer from the Ark, right? How do I know? Haha, I can tell at a glance. I don't usually tell people this, but you seem like someone I can trust, so I'll give you some tips on surviving the Outer Rim. Listen up. People from the Ark always look around like they're sightseeing something. You do that too, don't you? That's how you get marked as a target. It's basically screaming, come capture me. Got it? So keep your eyes on what's in front and behind you. How do you watch behind you? Just pay attention to sounds and signs around you. Got it? Make sure you remember that.
Very well. Let's go.
It is not because they are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Are you done cleaning, Princess?
All three.
Yes, I am.
Have we ever seen those earrings before? I feel like I recognize this shape. Why do I recognize these earrings?
Mind if I do a little inspection?
Inspection? The nerve of you! You think you're in any position to judge my cleaning?
This is going to drive me nuts. I know I've seen these earrings, but I don't know where.
Don't even bother. This is not something a simpleton like you can Hey! Where are you going?
I also just really like that she actually does have the Princess Twin Tails. Like, that's actually really funny.
Just checking on your cleaning. Look, you didn't pick up this tissue.
Of course not. It's disgusting.
You didn't clean anything, did you? I am so baffled by these people. Like, completely baffled by them.
Cleaning's all about picking up the nasty stuff.
I'm above such menial tasks.
You've been saying that for 2 years now. Aren't you tired of it?
I won't be here long anyway.
You've been here for 2 years. I don't think you're leaving anytime soon.
Someone like me would never stay in a place this dark and filthy for long.
Another line you've repeated for 2 years running.
Silence, you ignorant fool! You have no right to judge the truth of my words.
Doll 3 picks up the tissue with her tongs and drops it into the basket.
I just wish you'd put in a little more effort.
This whole thing's a farce anyway. There's no reason to put in any effort.
I hate to say this, but that person who's supposed to come get you, maybe they bailed.
On what grounds do you make such preposterous claims? Let's hear it.
But just bailed on a kid in the Outer Rim?
It's been 2 years since you got here.
And?
And I'm sure that priestess who left you here said she'd be back for you soon.
What?
So?
2 years ain't soon.
So, do you and that priestess have a different sense of time than the rest of us?
What do you mean?
No matter how you put it, 2 years hardly qualifies as soon.
Yeah, this is just really bailed on this kid and left him out here.
to impose your simplistic sense of time on us. Our perception of time is different from yours.
Hmm.
2 years is but the blink of an eye.
You know the money the priestess left us to care for you? It runs out this week.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm so confused by what's going on here. Like, I understand the conversation, but this is so weird.
Says who?
Says Big Madam.
That wasn't an insignificant sum of money.
It's been 2 years.
You're right, it was a lot. That's why you've been able to get away with doing nothing while pretending to clean for 2 whole years.
Mm-hmm.
I may not know the cost of living in this dump, but blowing through all that money in just 2 years? That's blatant extortion.
You're in the Outer Rim, so yeah, probably.
Question.
Oh, this will be good.
How many people do you think are here right now?
What?
You've no idea, right? There are around 20. They've been discreetly watching over you around the clock in case something happens to you. They're so skilled that you haven't even noticed them in all this time.
You're just making things up. How can you tell if there are guards or not?
How funny would it be if Stalfree is one of them?
Princess. You know where we are, don't you?
The Outer Rim, where horrible things happen to everyone. And she's about to run out of protection money.
We're in Ephialtes.
Ooh.
The most dangerous place in the Outer Rim. A young girl like you doing nothing but strutting around? Flaunting your nasty temper in a place like this? You really think it was just luck that nothing happened to you over the past 2 years?
That's a good point.
Oh. You're spinning lies so you can pocket my money!
Big Madam runs the biggest shop in Ephialtes with the most customers. That's why even a nobody orphan like me can work there. And the reason it's gotten so big is simple. Big Madam values business and credibility more than her own life.
Mm-hmm.
So don't doubt her.
You're all nothing but human peddling scum in a red light district like this.
Those are deep earrings. That's where I recognize them. Right? Those are the earrings that Deep wears? Which leads to my next question. Why is a kid wearing it? And the glasses. Because Neon wears glasses like these, and that one member of Deep that Red Hood met had glasses like these. With the earrings that Deep wears. Why would a kid wearing things attached to Deep be left in the Outer Rim for 2 years?
And yet you talk about business and credibility? What a joke!
Please, I'm begging you. Only say that stuff when it's just the two of us. Nowhere else. Got it?
Yeah, she's not gonna listen to this advice. Oh god, it's gonna go horribly. It's gonna go so bad, so wrong, so fast.
You could really get yourself killed.
Enough! Be silent!
So what are you going to do from now on?
That is no concern of yours.
All 3 is the closest thing you've got to a French princess.
Know your place and get back to your cleaning.
Oh, you royal brat. She's going to get herself or somebody else hurt.
You know, Princess, the money the priestess left for your care,
Ran out years ago? A year ago?
also covered my wages.
Mm.
Once this week is over, I've got no reason to stay with you.
Money? You actually believe you matter?
Trying to maintain her pride, this comment's going to come back to bite her.
I'll do perfectly fine without the likes of you.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a really...
Here we go.
At least turn your head. It's no wonder you caught a disease working in this filthy sewer.
Oh, you are so arrogant and so annoying.
How absurd! Who do you think you are lecturing me?
Survivor of the nightmare. About to find out what that word means. Oh, God. Oh, she's so arrogant and spoiled.
Don't worry, I will protect you. Conducting maintenance. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Give him everything you've got!
Oh my, that's game. quite loud, isn't it?
Tell me the down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Ammo check. All good.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Oh, there. Okay, pushing forward. Oh, Princess Brad.
It is not
Encounter.
And she's gonna do nothing
What a
but get
truly
herself
beautiful
and
story
stall her.
this-
The bubble incoming encounter. Is that right?
securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty. Oh right, not there.
So it does
knew
look
that.
like we're in Neon's mind, so I'm trying to figure out
Oh
if
right,
these
not there.
are
I knew that.
Skull's memories
Oh right,
or
not there.
Princess's memories.
I knew that.
I'm leaning towards they
They
belong
are humanity's
to.
enemy, and so
Skull.
I shall defeat them.
Big Madam,
Yes?
any news on Princess?
Well, this is a surprise. You went a whole month without asking that.
Mm.
I thought waiting on her around the clock had sapped all the affection right out of you.
That's not entirely wrong. I just suddenly got curious about how she's doing. She's dead, isn't she?
Oh,
No, she's alive. But probably not for long.
what?
Does she act like that outside too?
Mm-hmm. That temper of hers isn't going anywhere.
I take it the priestess who came by before never came back?
She never did, after all that big talk.
I see.
Hey, third. Just putting this out there, but don't go getting any bright ideas. You know better than anyone what a piece of work that girl is. It's a miracle she hasn't already died on the streets. Involving yourself with her won't get you anything. You'll be lucky if you don't end up paying for it instead.
Yeah.
It's like I told you time and time again, everything comes with a price.
Yep. So decide what you're willing to pay.
That's not true, and you know it.
Oh, are you doubting me now?
Even after the money the priestess gave you ran out, you still looked after Princess for another month. That's why I like you, Big Madam.
Does the right thing.
Word is she's often spotted behind Marcus's place. There's always plenty of leftovers there, after all.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you, Big Madam.
Princess stands in front of the trash can. With a contorted expression and trembling hands, she lifts the lid. A jumble of food waste comes into view, and a rancid smell wafts out. Beneath the stench, the lingering smell of food makes Princess's stomach churn.
Damn it! If I'd known it would come to this, I wouldn't have chosen to be a human this time.
What? This is such a loaded statement, I don't know how to process it. Princess reaches out. Children in ragged clothes rush out from beyond the alley.
Hey, beggar princess.
What are you doing?
You kids again? Scram! I wouldn't deign to speak with someone beneath me.
You ain't digging through the trash, are ya?
I said get out of here!
Why are you doing that? You so hungry that you'd even eat scraps?
Ugh.
I warned you before. Show me disrespect again, and I'll make you regret it.
A piece of bread drenched in some unknown sauce hits the ground.
Here, eat this.
Ugh.
But
The child takes a few steps forward. Then plants her feet wide apart.
I'll only let you eat it if you crawl between my legs.
What? Laughter echoes from the kids behind her.
You're starving, right? Get on your hands and knees, and you'll get to eat.
What you gonna do?
It's no big deal. Just close your eyes and crawl.
princess glares at the group of children. They all gaze at her with expectant eyes. Don't you do it.
Pathetic fools.
What?
Good on you. You might be annoying to me, but... And you're a jerk, but don't give bullies what they want.
You were born to grovel on the ground. It's no wonder you're so obsessed with crawling.
And you're taking it to the extreme. Oh, that's coming.
To think that those who crawl find pleasure in seeing others crawl. How utterly hilarious.
What the hell are you talking about?
Are you incapable of understanding even plain speech? Then rot away in this garbage heap for the rest of your pathetic life, you insolent brat.
Free Rat charges forward. Yeah. Struck by the swinging fist, Princess rolls limply across the ground. Ooh. The child flinches, glancing around with a tense expression. After a moment, a smile spreads across her face. She realizes there's no more protection. Princess is no longer under Big Madam's protection.
They're gone! They're actually gone! Those weird guards aren't here! Get her!
The beating begins. Princess instinctively curls up, enduring the barrage of kicks.
I've hated you from the start! Always looking down on us, acting all high and mighty!
Free Rat is quite literally no better. Like, Free Rat is just like Princess. Just won't admit it. You literally just tried to force her to crawl on the ground for your own entertainment so she could eat.
I heard you're from some big shot family in the Ark? But guess what? This is the Outer Rim!
The pummeling stopped. The children surrounding Princess gasped for breath.
You better not show your face around here again! If you do, we'll sell you off to some collector!
The children vanished. May I never see them again, but I know that I'm going to. Overwhelmed by pain she has never felt before, Princess lies there, unable to even utter a groan. Her vision flashes white, then goes black, over and over again. She turns her gaze and focuses on the soggy bread the child threw on the ground.
Doesn't look like you got hit in the head.
Hit!
I won't ask if you're okay since you clearly aren't. Here.
Still lying on the ground, Princess feels a piece of bread placed on her forehead.
That's my forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell.
Princess feels the bread brought to her mouth. She reflexively chews and swallows it.
Big Madam says it's important to eat after a beating. So eat up.
The taste is vile. If this is what you call bread, I almost pity you.
Sounds like you need another beating.
Yeah.
The Queen. We're not done. Keep going.
Tell me to down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
The volleyballs are back!
Ammo check. All good.
Oh, the worst enemy type in the game.
Tell me to down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Conducting maintenance.
Oh, those are the worst enemies in this game.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
The stupid coughing units are better than those things. Oh,
Alright. They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat clear.
get out of my way.
Still got a long way to very well.
Shiny.
Let's go.
We got a shiny. Password. At Last is the name of this album.
You want me to go there? I will turn everything into bubbles. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy.
Alright, not there.
Button.
I knew that.
Is open. Yeah.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Huh.
Very well.
Wait.
Let's go.
Go up this way. Around here. Down. But where's this going to come out at?
Alright, not there.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
You can stay here.
Where?
Here, in this tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Right here.
No, I mean, where is my room?
Right here.
Like I said, right here.
Are you telling me to sleep on the floor?
Not much of a choice there, princess.
Yeah, the ceiling's sealed, so it'll be fine. This place wasn't cheap. I busted my chops to buy it.
This is Neon's house? Not Neon. I really do think Stahl is Neon. This is Stahl's house. A tunnel.
You bought this place?
Yeah, it's my home.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way this could be someone's home.
It is, though. It's my home.
Fine. We'll call it that for now. So you bought this entire place?
Wow, you really don't know anything, do you? You literally just sat around doing nothing for 2 whole years, huh?
Explain.
See this yellow line?
Yes.
Everything inside this yellow line is my home.
What are you talking about?
Most of the Outer Rim doesn't belong to anyone, so the concept of having a house doesn't really exist. But you can buy a marked off area like this. As long as the owner's inside it, they're guaranteed absolute safety.
Absolute safety? How?
Code that's followed, I guess.
The organization that manages this area keeps it safe. You pay them and rent the space from them. See that guy over there? The one by the pillar?
Princess looks toward the pillar. A large man is leaning against it, glancing around with a bored expression.
Right now, that guy's in charge of this area. Think of him as a security guard. If something happens, he either handles it himself or reports it to his superiors. Just so you know, Big Madam's organization runs this place.
You sound like a bunch of children playing house.
It's a basic safety net, more or less. Without it, this place would be filled with people at each other's throats all the time.
Yeah, don't go inviting chaos, princess.
In fact, that's apparently how it used to be. Has the priestess contacted you?
That is none of your concern.
You know, I think it kind of is. She spent 2 years taking care of you. At this point, she deserves to know. But that answer tells us, that response tells us the answer to the question is no.
I heard you've been wandering around the whole month. Looks like you've gained nothing but people's resentment.
Simpletons like you would never understand my thoughts.
Princess, you're going to get yourself killed if you keep acting like this. You think you can survive another thrashing like that? Work and earn your place. That way, you won't get ganged up on like that again.
You expect me to work in this filthy dump?
Yep, because you don't have a choice.
You're in the Outer Rim right now. This place decides whether you live or die.
That they do.
I did nothing wrong. They attacked me for no reason.
You know, she's actually kind of right.
That's the problem. Most of the inhabitants here did nothing at all. That's what Heavenly Ascension believed was the main reason the Outer Rim's being eaten away from within.
Heavenly Ascension. So that's what you call those terrorists?
What?
When Heavenly Ascension gained influence out here, their words started to carry weight. Before long, most folks in the Outer Rim ended up with jobs.
Scavenging for rapture parts, selling corpses, running black market trades. You call those jobs?
They are. Not necessarily above board, but they are.
In this place? Yeah.
How embarrassing. I'd laugh if it weren't so sad.
So at some point, anyone in the Outer Rim who does nothing is seen as either a leech or someone with a death wish. Especially those from the Ark. Most of them are considered suicidal. They despair over their situation and then go around causing trouble everywhere. Just like you are now, Princess. You've got a way of making people dislike you. That's why you keep getting into fights everywhere. You need to work. the priestess isn't coming back for you, and you're causing way too many problems. Work under someone, and you'll naturally receive protection. The Outer Rim isn't just a stopover anymore. It's a place you have to survive.
Hmm.
Enough. I can always just go back to the Ark.
How?
You fled from that place, remember?
Hmm.
I didn't flee. I merely sought temporary refuge.
That's what fleeing is.
Whatever. There's no point in talking to someone like you. I'm going back to the Ark.
Hmm.
Fine, then go. Want me to show you the way?
Please don't refuse, because you have no idea where you're going, and that's going to put you in a very bad situation.
Big Madam says you get used to corpses if you see enough of them.
About that. That is a terrifying statement.
Maybe this is my chance to start getting used to them.
Oh!
What are you waiting for? Let's go. Get some sleep. Apply the ointment I got from Big Madam. Tomorrow, we'll go see her together.
Hmm.
And we can get you a job.
Stall 3 lies on the floor, with nothing but a thin strip of cloth underneath her. Princess remains awake, unable to fall asleep. Her body aches, and her pride in tatters. Noise fills the air. Laughter, crying, and all kinds of sounds reach her ears. She tosses and turns. Beside her, Stall 3's ragged coughing continues. A closed-off ceiling, faint light. She lets out a deep sigh and closes her eyes. As sleep eludes her, opens her eyes again.
You up?
What?
Come on, let's go job hunting.
Morning already.
What are you talking about? I've only been lying down for 5 minutes.
Been 6 hours.
What are you... What are you talking about? You slept like a log.
Huh?
For some reason, Princess's body feels unusually light.
I did?
Yeah, you were snoring like crazy. The neighbors even made a big fuss about it.
Huh?
Get up, let's get going.
No, wait. I didn't sleep at all. I wasn't asleep. I merely closed my eyes for a moment.
I'm so confused.
My voice is ready.
Ammo check. All good.
Tell me the
Down with those who would threaten me. Now is the time of true beauty.
told me so. Tell me the
Down with those who would threaten me.
Everyone, give us everything you've got.
This is so weird.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it. All right,
I will turn everything into bubbles.
clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Mm-hmm.
It is not be- Encounter!
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happened.
Very well. Let's go. It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
She slept through the night.
You want me to go there?
It is not-
Incoming encounter! Is that right?
Oh, free rest.
Ugh.
I'm telling you right now, no fighting.
But she's the brat from yesterday!
Hmm?
Hey, Third. This is the new worker Big Madam talked about?
Yeah?
I can't work with her. Setting aside the fact that she'll obviously bail in no time. What do I even do with a nutcase like her?
Silence! You've got no right to speak after beating an innocent person senseless! Beating an innocent person senseless.
Hmm?
Huh?
What?
See? She's got some loose screws!
Still, you went too far with that beating.
What? Are you still her lackey?
No.
Then why the hell do you care?
There's still an order to this.
Do you even know how much it pissed me off?
I don't care. And I don't think Third does either.
Watching this nobody bark orders at you like you're her servant?
I was getting paid, so I was fine with it.
Oh, so money makes it all okay.
Mm-hmm. Back when she had money, you didn't make a peep either, remember? So yeah, with enough money, anything goes.
Ugh. But seriously, she's so useless. Can she even do anything?
She said she knows a bit about computers and electronic devices.
Real fitting skills for a precious princess like you, huh?
Hmm.
Enough, forget it. I have no intention of learning under someone so utterly devoid of class.
Sounds like you didn't get beaten up hard enough. Wanna go one-on-one? Huh?
With someone as young and vulgar as you, I would never stoop so low.
Yeah? How old are you anyway?
I've lived far longer than your tiny mind could ever comprehend. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you, so I won't.
One more word, and I'm shoving a grenade down your throat! Got it!
Uh-huh. Free Rat opens her jacket, revealing the grenades hanging inside.
Why do you even carry those around?
To shove it down the throats of punks like you! That's why!
Why not blow yourself up instead? That seems like a rather fitting end for you.
Oh! Oh my!
Okay, that's enough.
Third.
Fine. I'll admit there are things about her that are a bit off. But there aren't exactly many sane people around here either.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Fair point.
All right. Fair point.
Just give her a chance. If it really doesn't work out, you can take it up with me.
This is driving me nuts.
Princess. Whatever you do, don't go causing any trouble. For Big Madam's sake, if nothing else. Got it?
Sure, as long as that fool doesn't mess with me.
Everything will be fine if you just keep your mouth shut. So do me a favor and be quiet, okay?
Free Rat, I probably don't need to remind you, but Princess works for Big Madam now. You know what'll happen if you mess with her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You, come with me.
Are you not coming?
No, I only handle the cleaning. They're the computer people.
Good. Oh, Lord.
See you at home tonight.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Stall 3, stall 3rd, walks off in the opposite direction.
Not so confident without your protector now, huh?
Be quiet. Don't talk to me.
Ugh, I swear. Be nice to Third, you hear me? she managed to buy a house at her age, even in such a frail state?
Mm-hmm.
That house isn't something you can just buy with money alone. You need solid credit and a powerful guarantor to...
You call that hovel a house?
Seriously? You better do a good job today. If not, I'll throw you out on the spot.
Does that girl have any siblings?
Hmm?
Jeez, you're not listening to me at all, huh?
You called her third.
Yeah, this is okay. This is a fair question. Please answer this, Pre-Rat. Why does everybody call her third?
It's not my story to share. You'll have to hear it from her.
Fair enough.
Let's go. Move it.
That night,
Oh, Princess, you're back? How was it? You didn't cause any trouble, right?
excuse me. Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore.
Must have been quite the day.
Sounds like it.
Can I attack now?
Ammo check.
Oh, tell me the
Down with those who would threaten. Now is the time of true beauty.
Let me clear my throat. Tell me the story of victory.
These weapons are great.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
All right. Encounter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander. The bubbles.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Chalk up another victory for the.
All right.
Not there. I knew that.
Oh, I don't touch anyone. Sympathy is luxury. Hey, you want to know the most dangerous thing you can do here? Showing sympathy. Try helping because you pity him. You just slap a sign on your forehead that says, I'm a sucker. And you think only the person you help sees it that way? Nah. Everyone who saw it will think the exact same thing. We're all screwed here. So don't go pitying anyone. Got it?
All right.
Not there.
Encounter.
A few days later,
Looks like you were hard at work today, too. Did you have fun?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
Did you eat?
Not hungry.
princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
At this rate, I'm going to die.
Have you eaten?
No.
Wanna eat together? It's on me today.
Okay.
With unfocused eyes, Princess hungrily devours her meal. Then she lies down on the floor and promptly falls asleep, snoring. A few more days go by.
This is exhausting.
How was your day?
Same as always. Why do you keep asking?
Have you eaten?
No.
Let's eat together then.
It's on me today.
Ooh. Sounds like you're finally starting to realize how much it means when someone gives you food for nothing in return. Now that you've worked, you get it, don't you? It's the same as laboring for someone else.
I think I'm starting to understand a little.
After a simple meal, the two lie down side by side and fall asleep. A few weeks later.
Big Madam, can you not count? You gave me more money than you should have. Here's the excess. Consider yourself lucky I have a conscience.
Take it. It's yours.
What do you mean?
You've earned yourself a raise.
Huh.
You've been working hard without cutting corners. When it comes to hacking or electronics, you're better than most adults. I used to think your story would end with you dead in some back alley, but you're holding out better than I expected. How's life treating you? Good?
Okay, I guess. Did anyone contact me?
No.
Then I'd like to reach out to them.
This is gonna be a bad idea.
Very funny. One wrong message to the Ark and bodies will start dropping. Mostly them, but us as well. That's why people use secure lines or go through brokers. Unfortunately, Heavenly Ascension's been getting too aggressive lately, making even that difficult. Security's tighter than ever. Still, if you want to contact her on your own, I won't stop you. But you're going to need both the tech to do so, and money, a lot of it. Isn't it about time you accept reality? You've been abandoned.
That's not possible.
Don't deny it. It happens all the time out here. The Outer Rim itself was abandoned, which is why all those who've been discarded gather here. Any hope of ever going back is nothing more than a joke.
I'm going back. no matter what.
Sure you are. I guess in a place as humorless as this, even a sad joke like that helps you get through the day.
Princess trudges through the underground tunnel, glancing around as she walks. 2.5 years have passed since she arrived at the Outer Rim. She spent the first 2 years living relatively comfortably at Big Badam's shop. But the last 6 months have been unlike anything she's ever experienced in her life.
I'm back.
Princess is taken aback by her own words.
How easily things change in just half a year.
On her way back towards Stall Third's home, her eyes meet those of the guard leaning against the pillar. The man, wearing his usual indifferent expression, tosses something toward Princess. It is a chocolate-flavored Splendiman. The guard turns his head away again, scanning the area with that same apathetic look on his face. An unidentifiable emotion wells up in Princess as she puts the chocolate-flavored Splendiman in her mouth. It tastes sweet.
My voice is ready.
We're not done. Keep going.
Let me clear my throat.
Ammo check.
Tell me the down with those with
This
fresh
is
everyone.
a weird chapter.
Everything you've got.
Because it is Neon's memory, but she might remember a beat.
Now is the time of true beauty.
So
Securing victory for their subjects is
D
a king's duty.
turned her into an Ike. Yep, there it is.
The bubbles will
Coming.
show us.
Let's just go on ahead and make quick work of this EXP, shall we?
Can I attack now?
Conducting maintenance.
Down with those with threatening the kingdom. Give us everything you've got.
Ammo check. Down with those last slippers. Full contact. Pour out.
You're done.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. We're not done.
I could have played that so much better. And not had Marion go
What a
to the
truly
fight.
beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Okay.
Very well. Coming. Clear. But we've still got a lot.
You want me to
They are humanity's enemy. And so I shall
chalk up another victory for the commander?
This is Third's home.
Very well. Let's go.
The bubbles will show us the way.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly. Coming.
And Stall Third stirs awake. After glancing at Princess snoring beside her, she takes a plain Splendiman bar from her bag and places it near Princess's head. She gets up and walks out, offering the guard a quick greeting as she heads to work. Stall Third's job is cleaning the red light district. She picks up any trash she sees while making her rounds. She opens the first door and walks in. Inside, a table is piled high with hazardous items. She cleans carefully, mindful not to get cut. She opens the second door, then steps in. Inside, she encounters a worker who has not left the room. They exchange a brief greeting, and she begins cleaning. The worker hands her some bubblegum, a popular item on the Ark. She opens the third door and goes in. Her eyes sting, and her breath catches in her throat. Her cough grows more severe. She rubs her eyes roughly and finishes cleaning. It's lunchtime. She sits at a random spot on the filthy floor and rummages through her bag. She spots the bubblegum, but puts it away and eats a plain Splendiman bar instead. An emaciated rat darts across her vision. She jumps up and runs after it. She slips on a puddle of muck and gets scraped by a nail, but she catches the rat. Oh no. Tetanus! This tetanus! An infection, that's what this is! The sudden exertion aggravates her cough, and her vision blurs. She lightly wipes the rat to clean it, before slipping it into her bag. Her afternoon shift begins. She opens the fourth door. A liquor bottle flies through the air, smashing against her head and breaking apart. Dizziness washes over her as the sound of running footsteps approaches. A brief commotion breaks out, then dies down. She wraps her bleeding head with the filthy cloth and resumes cleaning. She opens the fifth door. Two people are lying on the floor. After she calls for Big Madam, they are dragged away, mumbling incoherently. She cleans the trashed floor and finds a leftover sausage, something she's only ever heard about. After a moment of hesitation, Stall Third classifies it as trash and puts it into her bag. The remaining rooms are in relatively good condition. She cleans them thoroughly, then heads to see Big Madam. After receiving light treatment, she has a cup of tea with some unknown grease floating in it and rests for a moment. Lights begin to come on throughout the red light district. Stall Third stares at the sight vacantly. The supervisor completes the cleaning inspection and reports to Big Madam. She receives her daily pay and leaves the shop. She stops by the bathroom and washes up briefly. On her way home, she stops by the exchange booth and trades the rat she caught for cookies. Oh my god. She arrives home and gives the guard a quick greeting. She drops her things on the floor and takes a breath. This is heartbreaking. She's just a kid. And there's not even the sliver of any kind of compassion towards it. Gazing blankly at the flickering light. She blinked, trying to take in as much light as possible. Familiar footsteps approach. She turns her head. It's her beautiful princess, a flower amid the filth. Stall third glances at the floor, checking for her cookies and bubblegum. Then, taking in the sight that had somehow become part of her everyday life, she offers a quick greeting.
Welcome back, Princess. Have you eaten yet?
Gaze upon me, my audience.
Tell me to down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Oh my god.
Ammo check. All good.
Tell me to down with those who threaten the kingdom. Everyone, give us everything you've got.
Conducting maintenance. We're not done. Keep going.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, right. Not there.
Oh
I
god.
knew that.
Stick with the big dog. By now, you should have a rough idea that the Outer Rim ain't anything like the Ark. Let your guard down for even a second and you're toast. You've got to keep your wits about you just to survive. What about when you sleep, you ask? Good question. That's when you stick close to the big dog, even while you sleep. What if the big guy bullies you? Easy. While you're awake, you've got to stay on their good side. Flatter them. Bring them gifts, whatever it takes. Huh? How do you find someone strong? Just keep your eyes open, and you'll spot them. Think you're the only one here who wants a good night's sleep? Everyone else wants it too. So what happens then? Yep, they all flock to the strong guy. So you just line up where the crowd goes and follow suit. Nah, Who am I sucking up to? That's the secret.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's encounter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander. You want me to go there?
Oh my god.
Very well. Let's
if
go.
Stalford turns out to be Neon, Casper. She is getting
Right, not there. I knew that.
so many hugs. And I am making everyone. Tywin, Mustang, Ingrid, Anderson, Burning Gum. I'm even gonna make Dobin follow the commander's lead. Snow White, Cecil. I am like Kilo. I am getting everyone in that has any kind of skill in resources in making armaments that make Neon the greatest weaponry the world has ever seen. She will be the walking pinnacle of firepower.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
A few months later,
I'm telling you, she's insanely good. She's got zero physical strength, but she's a beast when it comes to hacking and data manipulation. Better than even some of those big shot adults out there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, her going rate has skyrocketed. Everyone's tripping over themselves trying to recruit her.
That's amazing. I'm proud of you, Princess.
I merely imparted some knowledge to those fools.
It's too bad, really. If she just shut her mouth, she'd be perfect. I guess whatever God created us really does have a sense of humor.
Don't speak so lightly of a deity.
Hey, when are you gonna spend money on me? You owe me, after all.
Why do I owe you anything? You mean from when you showed up, insulted me, and beat me half to death?
good.
Come on, you know you deserved it back then.
You really did.
Stop trying to mooch off me. I don't have the money for that.
What are you saving all that cash for anyway? You've probably got a decent amount saved up by now.
None of your business.
What a cheapskate. Fine then, enjoy your riches. Are you at least keeping it all somewhere safe? One little slip and you could get cleaned out.
Big Madam is holding on to it, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh!
You really have become an Outer Rim citizen through and through.
Enough. Let's go. Marcus has some discounts at his shop today.
Someone's done her homework. Today's actually this month's barter day.
Okay. So she is following through with that thing Big Madam said. She is stockpiling money and finding the technology to send a message to the Ark on her own, and this is going to go so bad.
You know all that junk I told you to pick up while working? Bring it with you. You might score some Nutrium if you're lucky.
Nutrium?
You know, the stuff Big Madam gave you a while back.
Calling that Nutrium would be an insult to the real thing.
Funny. I seem to remember you scarfing it down.
Mm-hmm. Anything tastes good when you're hungry.
Let's go. If we're late, there'll be nothing left. I've been saving up bullets just for today.
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why are you so obsessed with bullets?
When they go off, the flash lets you see everything around you. That's why I like them. It's a different feeling from fire or regular lamps. There's this flash, and everything suddenly gets all bright. It's exciting.
If this is the explanation for why Neon has been a firepower addict, this is hilarious. Slightly terrifying and really adorable.
The greater the firepower, the brighter the flash. And in that moment, it's like the whole world lights up. It's the best.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I love it when the darkness transforms into light.
A few months later,
Ugh, people make mistakes. She doesn't have to keep nagging me all day.
what did you mess up?
Hmm? Is that you, Princess? You're back early.
Huh? Yeah, didn't you see me?
How was your day?
Even more miserable than usual. Free Rat talks a lot for someone with no skill.
But what about...
Ugh, will your cough never get better?
No. They say it... won't.
How is anyone supposed to sleep with you coughing up a storm?
Sorry.
Princess sits down and powers up her laptop. The small generator rattles loudly. After glancing around, she connects the cable trailing from the laptop to her glasses. Her gaze locks onto the screen, as if drawn into it.
You've been obsessed with that thing ever since you bought it. What are you even doing?
So now we're seeing the glasses do their thing, huh?
Mind your own business. It's a hobby.
With the money you spent on that, you could have bought a way better home than what we've got now. Big Madam would have stood as a guarantor for you, too.
This is worth far more than a house, you fool.
Well, have you eaten?
I have. Pathetic a meal as it was.
Me too. I ate before coming home today.
There are some snacks in my bag that Free Rat left for me, but they don't suit my palate. You can have them. What? Why are you staring at me like that?
It just hit me how much things have changed. Can I touch your face?
Hmm? What?
What?
Mm. Mm.
Your face. I want to touch it.
Nope. No. I have an idea of where this is going. I don't like it. I don't want them to go there. No. Stall Third reaches out and touches Princess's face. She caresses it gently.
Your face is so small.
What do you think you're doing? Stop that.
Princess bats Stall Third's hand away.
Did I catch you off guard?
Just go to sleep. I'm busy.
Okay. Just don't stay up too late.
The hum of the generator and the soft tapping of keys echo through the underground tunnel. After a while,
This generator is useless. My laptop's battery is draining faster than it can charge. Maybe I should buy a better one. I've saved up a good amount of money.
Princess turns her head and looks at Stall Third sleeping. The sound of coughing continues. Her eyes then move to the yellow lines drawn on the floor. There is barely enough room for two children to lie down.
I still don't think you can really call this place a home. Well, I have all the time in the world.
You do, but I don't think Third does. I think that clock is approaching zero much
Don't
faster
bother
than you
praying.
think.
I'll be the one to kill your god.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks. Let me clear my throat.
Ammo check. All good. Conducting maintenance.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the
I'll
kingdom.
kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Very well.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
I will turn everything into bubbles. Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Ah, oh, that's
Oh,
right.
right. Not there. I knew that.
The bubbles.
And counter.
Oh, I'm so happy for this quick
Securing
battle.
victory for their subjects is a king. It is not they are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat.
Chalk up another victory for the commander. The bubbles will show us the way. The bubbles will show us the way.
Coming.
Clear. But we've still got a long... Very well.
Coming.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king. Very well. Let's go.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Encounter.
Hmm.
What a truly beautiful story this was. They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall...
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's
I feel
happy
like
and
almost
beautiful.
we are almost at the end of the chapter. This is going a lot quicker than I thought it would in this chapter.
Very well.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
Made the correct decision to do both chapters today. But mostly that's to avoid spoilers. I'm just trying to avoid the spoilers. Princess awakens. She picks up the plain Splendiman bar left near her head and eats it. She rises groggily, casually greets the guard, and heads to work, shaking off the last of her sleep. Princess's job is scavenging through the electronic waste yard. Amid the mountains of discarded devices brought down from the Ark, she searches for anything that might still be usable. It's heavy labor and something she isn't particularly good at. Free Rat nags at her from the side, but she ignores it and does her best. This is her least favorite time of day. The morning's work ends, and they spread out makeshift mats to gather for a meal. She always wonders what difference morning and afternoon make in a place this dark. She puts a slice of bread soaked in a questionable sauce into her mouth. Despite its appearance, it doesn't taste bad. After a short lunch break, they inspect the collected electronics. This is her favorite time of day. She hacks the data left on the devices and sells any valuable information she finds. It pays far better than selling the devices outright, and fortunately, she is exceptionally skilled at it. Thanks to that, the workload is relatively easy, and her pay is quite decent. Free Rat says Princess could easily make a name for herself in the Outer Rim if she wanted to. The compliment lifts her spirits for a moment, but once she looks around, her heart turns cold once more. She sees a place that is dark, foul-smelling, and covered in filth. Above all, it is a place without hope. Hope, found in the gutter, may seem utterly insignificant to those on the outside, but everyone here clings to it. Princess reaffirms to herself her decision not to try and find hope here. Her hope lies in the Ark, not in the Outer Rim. She is certain that the moment she allows herself to find hope here, she'll be done for. The workday comes to an end. She visits Big Madam, engages in small talk, and receives her pay. She returns home. After briefly greeting the guard, she turns toward the sound of coughing. She sees a goofy smile, filthy clothes, and a poor child. So her hair is actually a little bit more blue than silver or gray. Steel kind of sort of color. You know what I mean? Princess's heart wavers. She suddenly finds herself wanting to hold on to hope here, if only for this child. She approaches the child and responds to the greeting that had somehow become part of her everyday life.
No, I haven't eaten yet. Let's eat together.
So I'm guessing that's the mirror of when we saw the third day earlier.
Down with those who would threaten me. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Ammo check. All good. We're not done. Keep going.
Down with those who would threaten me. Everyone, give us everything you've got. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. You want me to go there?
There's 14. Where is 13? Right there. Boom.
The
All right, got
bubbles
him.
will show
Got
us
'em all.
incoming encounter. Is that right?
Oh my god. Two months later.
You mean this place?
Hey, she got him a new home.
Yes.
This place is our home?
No, let me make this clear. This is my home. But you may live here as well. I'll allow it.
Saul Third moves around the room. She bumps her head against the wall with a thud.
Ow!
Wait, no.
What are you doing?
I really don't want to be right about this. Third's vision is failing, isn't it?
You bought this place?
Yes. Big Madam helped out a lot. It probably won't mean anything, but I tried to find a place with decent air.
I thought you wanted to get a better generator?
But she decided you're more important. She could wait on the generator.
How do you know about that?
You mutter about it every night. Why wouldn't I know? Do you not need one?
I do.
Then why didn't you get one?
Because she wanted to get the home for you, and she's not about to admit that.
Oh.
Thank you, Princess.
But she knows you well enough to know what you're trying to say without saying it.
Now it's my turn to tell you something. I bought a generator.
What?
I have to go pick it up today.
What are you talking about?
She bought her the generator as a gift, and Princess has no idea how to process this. Not expecting kindness in return.
But they're incredibly expensive.
That they are. But for a friend, it was worth it.
I'm good at my job, and I saved up a lot.
Why would you?
I don't know. Maybe for the same reason you bought this house?
Huh.
That night,
Wow, the floor's so soft.
This isn't soft. It's as hard as a rock.
It's so quiet, like someone turned off all the noise.
The other place was just ridiculously noisy.
Are you not using your computer today? You always have that pretty lady on your screen while you're working on it.
That's a blueprint. Never mind. I'm not really in the mood for that today.
I see.
Hey, why does everyone call you Third? Do you have siblings?
No. There's this public restroom in Ephialtes.
no. No.
It's poorly maintained, and most of it doesn't even work. You know how public restrooms are. Well, the very last stall is used for storing all sorts of junk. And they say that's where I was found.
What?
Oh my god.
Yep, I was born there. Obviously, I don't know who my parents are. was the third kid they found in that stall.
Oh my god.
That's why they call me Third.
I don't even. Ooh.
They even call that stall the maternity ward. Isn't that funny?
Oh. Dark humor to get through the day, I guess.
Not even slightly. Do you plan on living here forever? The Outer Rim, I mean.
Where else would she go?
Yeah, probably.
Have you ever thought about going to the Ark?
How's she supposed to?
It's not like I can go there just because I want to. Are you going back to the Ark, Princess?
Yes. There's something I have to do.
When will you go?
As soon as possible. I've almost got everything lined up.
I see. Can you tell me what the Ark is like?
Why? You said yourself that you'll never be able to go there.
So just take her with you, Princess.
I'm just curious, and it sounds interesting.
First of all, it's bright.
It's bright? Are there tons of lights?
No, it's bright even without lights.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
If you ever do go, you'll know exactly what I mean. And there are so many tall buildings.
The two talk late into the night in their new home before falling asleep.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
We're not done. Keep going. Conduct down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack. Ammo check. All good. Conducting maintenance.
Oh God.
Tell me the story of down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. I'm feeling the edge. We're not done. Keep going. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Coming.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
The bubbles.
Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. It is not becoming to rush.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
A few days later,
Whoa! Is this your new place? It looks nice.
Yeah, it's great.
Where's Princess?
Huh? Isn't she at work?
What are you talking about? Today's our day off. That's why I came by to hang out.
Then where'd she go? She took off first thing after waking up.
You know, she's been sneaking off to this one place by herself lately. She just stands there for a while, then comes back. You know anything about it?
No.
Over where she's been going, there's this crawl space that connects to the Ark. Didn't she keep saying she wanted to go back to the Ark?
oh no.
Maybe she's going there. I mean, they call it a crawl space, but really it's just a passage you can bribe your way through. But I doubt Big Madam would let her do that. Think she's trying to escape?
No way.
Right? There's no way! She's been around the Outer Rim long enough. She wouldn't be that stupid. Unless she's looking to get herself killed.
No. On.
Let's go check it out. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Lead the way.
Found her. She's over there. But I can't see too well. We've got to get closer.
What are you gonna do if we get caught?
How do you think I got my name? Sneaking around like an alley rat is in my nature. Your cough. Can you hold it in?
Hold my hand.
Why are you suddenly asking me to?
My eyesight's gotten really bad.
Do it.
You said you were fine lately. Here, grab my hand. Let's go.
All third and Free Rat move cautiously while holding hand. Hiding near a pile of scrap, they spot Princess standing no more than 20 paces away. Princess taps her foot anxiously. After a short while, one of you. A princess, clad in white and gold, emerges from a small opening in the partition. Her face is veiled, but she seems visibly shocked the moment she sees Princess.
Your Holiness.
What? What? You are... Huh? Mm-hmm. Excuse me?
You!
Whoop! Princess kicks the priestess in the leg. The priestess staggers for a moment, then regains her footing.
Your Holiness, you're truly alive.
3 years! For 3 years you left me rotting in this place without a single message! What exactly were you doing? Explain yourself!
Princess's necklace shimmers with the golden light. The priestess recoils in fear.
Please, please allow me to explain everything. I beg you, temper your anger.
Speak! Now!
Okay. That day, the day of your corporeal transference, while you were resting after the ritual had concluded, a man suddenly appeared. VTC was annihilated, quite literally, by that single intruder.
With piercing blue eyes. In what looks like a uniform. Is this Anderson? Did this man just go on a warpath after everything that happened?
What?
Once the transference ritual was over, you withdrew to rest, while the remaining members enjoyed the celebrations. That man entered the hall quietly. He wore a commander's uniform, held a pistol in one hand, and carried a large backpack.
That has to be Anderson.
He stood there, staring at us. And then, he attacked.
Wow.
Neither the deployed Nikes nor the robots were of any use. We were slaughtered, powerless to do anything.
By one person? What kind of disgusting joke is this?
Well, we pissed off the legendary commander. You find out why he's called that.
He was A monster, disguised as a human.
That's Anderson. That is that. Oh my god.
I still can't wrap my head around how he did it. How he killed everyone.
Good God.
Only a handful survived, including myself.
Like I said, what kind of disgusting joke is this?
Trust me.
Huh?
I do not wish to believe it either, and yet it is the truth. He single-handedly killed more than 200 people.
You can see the tears right here. Oh wow. Yeah. That wow. How many? 200 people. How did you make it out, priestess? Oh.
Who was it?
It was Anderson.
I knew it. Oh my god.
Anderson? Commander of the Goddess Squad? How? He was supposed to be in a coma.
Well, he clearly woke up.
Did you get revenge?
We could not. The senior officers who were involved in the transference ritual all perished, and VTC's chain of command collapsed. The central government then elevated that man to the position of deputy chief, placing him entirely beyond our reach.
Damn those central government dogs! All that time circling me, and now they finally bare their fangs?
The moment VTC's power waned, the central government descended upon us with unrestrained fury. It was a purge. Very few devotees remain within the Ark.
How many?
More or less 2%. I persuaded and rallied the remaining devotees, Your Holiness. I never expected it would take 3 years, but I did everything I could.
Given all that, why did you not come back for me?
Because he was probably looking for you. Man, now I don't know how to feel about you anymore. You were annoying, and I'm starting to like you, and now I just don't even know how to feel anymore.
Answer me! You dumped me in the Outer Rim while I was unconscious! I spent 3 years crawling through the sewer! Why was I not contacted even once?
We had no funds. Entering the Outer Ring safely requires an enormous bribe. Money we simply did not have.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
The sum we paid to the Madam of Ephialtes when we entrusted you to her care. It was everything VTC possessed at the time. I barely managed to scrape together enough money just to get here today.
You really expect me to believe all this? That VTC, the rulers of the Ark of Mankind, couldn't even afford a single bribe? Tell me the truth. What's the real reason?
Everything I said was the truth. Forgive me, Your Holiness.
Princess sinks to the floor. She looks up at the sobbing priestess with a blank expression.
You really expect me to believe such a terrible joke?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You idiots! Just how unbelievably stupid did you have to be to let things end up like this? Morons! Incompetent swine! Utter dimwits! The whole lot of you!
Your Holiness, please calm down.
Shut up! You shut your mouth, you useless simpleton! Everything I built up had been solid, and you let it all crumble in an instant!
But you're still alive, Your Holiness.
Vault above, Heather Deep, and connected golden line.
So long as you're alive, there's still hope. When your message reached me, I was shocked beyond measure. To be honest, I believed you had already passed. You were in the Outer Rim, after all. Even though we paid the Madam, I assumed that the creatures of this refuse heap would never honor such an agreement. There was nowhere safe for us to hide at the time, so we made the only choice we could, knowing full well it could end badly. Yet here you stand, alive. And since you're alive, We can regroup. We can rebuild VTC. Our devotees in the Ark have lost not just their wealth, but their symbol. All they've witnessed is our one-sided purge at the hands of the central government. But if you show them that you still stand strong, they will rally once more.
How?
Do you still have the key?
As if abandoning me wasn't enough, now you dare question my authority?
Not at all. I merely wondered.
I have it. It's still in one piece.
Oh, then...
What exactly do you think you're going to do with it?
So long as we have the key, and all the dormant ancient technology contained within, VTC can rise again at any time. The Pact prevented us from using the key's power, but as things stand, there is no longer any reason to uphold it. Once we demonstrate technology generations ahead of its time, all those foolish humans will again fall under our thumb. It will certainly take time, but time is of no consequence to us. If we endure a brief humiliation and work in the shadows, we can reclaim dominion over humanity.
What?
Do you have it on your person now?
Do you really believe I'd walk around carrying something that important?
But your body was the only thing transported to the Outer Rim.
So?
The priestess's gaze travels over Princess, stopping at the necklace.
Tell me, do you really think having the key alone will make you fit for the title of Her Holiness?
I would never. Don't be ridiculous.
Uh-huh. You're looking a little see-through right now, priestess.
I'll consider your proposal.
There is nothing to consider. We must act immediately.
Remember very clearly whose presence you're in when you voice your insignificant opinions.
My deepest apologies, Your Holiness.
Await further instructions.
As you command.
Princess turns sharply and walks away. After watching her for a long moment, the priestess heads back toward the partition.
What was that about?
Free rat.
Uh-huh. What is it?
Keep this to yourself.
First of all, don't tell anyone what you saw and heard today.
I didn't even understand a single thing they said.
Still, not a word to anyone, especially not to Big Madam.
Fine. My lips are sealed.
Good. Thanks.
Hmm.
Have faith. I will protect my people.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the
I'll
kingdom.
kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
These weapons are great.
I'm so confused.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
We're not done. Keep going. Got one.
So are they weaving in another antagonist for us? Is Jien under VTC? Is that what this is?
Clear. But we've still got a long way
Because
to
she
go.
knows what the key is. So is Jien under VTC and she's trying to take the key for herself?
Very well.
Incoming encounter. Is that right? The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
All right.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's. It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Password key.
It is not becoming to.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
What? After their meal, Princess and Stalfrey lie down side by side on the floor.
Are you asleep?
No, my body isn't tired enough to fall asleep.
You've turned into a proper worker. So, you're going back to the Ark?
You heard.
Oh!
Yes.
Free rat too?
Hmm?
How'd you know?
Both of you stink.
Oh!
No, I don't.
Hmm?
You do. I'm deliberating about whether to go or not.
Why?
There are too many variables.
I see. Who exactly are you, Princess?
I am the highest authority in the VTC. I used to be called Your Holiness.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm the head of VTC, where I'm regarded as a deity. I'm very old, even though I look about your age right now. My real age is closer to 200.
No one can live that long.
Sure they can. Theoretically, if you get injected with Evergreen, you could live into your mid-200s. But I never got Evergreen. I survived this long by transferring my brain to different bodies. I would take a young, sturdy body and live in it until it reaches its mid-20s, and then I'd transfer my brain to a new body over and over.
So you became a Nikke?
No. I made a comment about being human earlier.
No. I despise those scrap metal bodies, which is why I moved into human bodies. Granted, I'm starting to regret that decision now. In any case, it was one of the crown jewels of our technology. The central government shut it down, but they made an exception for me.
But what about the original people in those bodies?
Dead, probably. Or their brains got taken and they were turned into Nikkeis.
Oh, so you were a bad person, huh?
Yes.
Oh, you admit it.
I killed a lot of people for power. Looking back on it all now?
What was it worth, huh? What does it profit a man if he gain the whole world but lose his own soul?
I lived gloriously.
Does that mean you're going back to the Ark to do bad stuff again?
I told you I'm still deciding.
Are you out of money? Should I give you some?
Forget it. You keep it.
It's not like I can use it anyway.
Spend it on treatment.
No. They already told me they can't cure me here.
Ever the dump this place.
Come on, you got all the power. You got the power for it. Do the right thing.
People born in the Outer Rim usually don't live past their 30s.
If you've got something to say, say it.
Can I touch your face?
You keep wanting to touch me every chance you get.
Oh, the vision is failing. Skull Third reaches out and traces Princess's face. Princess quietly looks at Skull 3. Her eyes don't seem to be looking at anything at all.
Looks like your vision is almost gone.
I figured you knew.
How could I not? You always slam into walls and trip over things. Born in the muck, never once tasting a proper life. I feel sad for you.
It's okay. I was happy, and I still am.
Will you come with me?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Good. As it happens, I needed a human shield in case of emergencies. You'll be perfect.
Princess removes her glasses and places them on stall 3's face. Huh? Oh, right.
Huh? What's going on? Everything's flashing.
Give it a moment. There.
Princess puts the glasses back on.
I've recorded your brainwaves.
Hmm?
My brainwaves?
When we get back to the Ark, I'll give you a gift. This is preparation for that.
I don't really get it, but okay.
Let's go tomorrow. To the Ark.
Okay. Good night, Princess.
Go ahead and sleep. I still have things to finish up.
Is it something to do with that pretty lady that's always on your screen?
Yes. Now that I've scanned your brainwaves, I can finalize everything.
I still don't get what you're talking about.
A fool like you wouldn't understand anyway.
The next day, Princess is woken up by a pounding at the door. She rubs her eyes and opens the door.
What is it?
This is bad! Really bad!
What are you doing? Why are you pounding on my door so early in the morning?
There's a manhunt out for you across the entire Outer Rim! For me? Yeah, you! The bounty on you is 100 mil. There are already soldiers and Nikke's in the Outer Rim.
Oh, okay. Now I see.
Soldiers? Must be the central government. They finally found me. Or someone tipped them off.
Let's go to Big Madam's first. It's risky, but she's got a hideout nobody knows about. And if you've got a bit of cash, she can even get you some guards.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Where to?
Big Madam's. We'll stop by there first, then head to where we were originally going. I've already sent word that we're coming. For now, let's go say goodbye.
You really act quickly when you make up your mind.
Yeah, please be quick enough.
Okay, let's go.
We have to be quick.
What on earth did you do to make the central government come after you?
I must have sinned a great deal in a past life.
I've got a safe place you can stay hidden for now. It's still a little dangerous, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
No, I'm only here to say farewell.
Hmm?
I'm headed to the Ark. There's someone who promised to come get me. Thank you for everything you've done, Big Madam.
I see. So that's what you decided?
Yes.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm leaving. I really do owe you one.
Big Madam,
Yes?
I've got a lot saved up, don't I?
Yeah, it's certainly not a little.
Could you... Could you use it to assign Princess a guard? Just until she reaches the Ark.
Huh? What are you talking about? We're both going.
Princess, I can't go with you.
No, we are not doing this now.
You know why. I can barely see anything now. I'll only slow you down.
Huh?
Go and be happy, Princess. But don't do anything bad.
What are you talking about?
Boom. The door breaks apart with a loud bang. Mass-produced Nikkes emerge through the thick smoke.
Target sighted. Moving in to secure.
I swear, I told you to wait just a little longer.
Big Madam?
And I also said not to do it here. It'll scare off the customers.
You sold me out.
That's not a very nice way to put it, Princess. We'd be as good as dead if we refused to cooperate with the central government. I am sorry. I hope you'll forgive me.
Free Rat? You too?
I didn't do anything! I swear I didn't! Big Madam, you said you were gonna help her, right?
Did you forget where we are? This is the Outer Rim.
Everyone, freeze. Cooperate and no one will be harmed.
Free Rat charges at the mass-produced Nikkes.
Run!
Wait! Ceasefire!
Free Rat collapses with blood spewing everywhere.
Free Rat?
We have a civilian casualty. I repeat, we have a civilian casualty.
It wasn't me. I didn't betray.
Free Rat stops moving.
Roger that. We will no longer worry about casualties among Outer Rim humans. Proceeding to secure the target.
The mass-produced Nikke looks at the hand of the fallen Free Rat. The grenades. Something hangs from her finger.
A safety pin? Grenade!
Oh my god. Princess grabs Sol3's hand and runs. The explosion engulfed the area. God.
Let's go. She'll be waiting at the partition.
Princess, go alone.
She is not leaving you at this point. That's non-negotiable. Princess takes Stall 3's hand.
Let's go. We're going to the Ark together. We'll go cure your illness and fix everything. Let's go. Let's go together.
I can't see anything. It's so dark.
It's okay. It's bright in the Ark. You'll be able to see everything there.
Oh my God.
Have faith.
We are.
I will protect my
We hadn't even done the fight. I thought we'd at least already done the fight.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Everyone, give us everything you've got. Tell me the down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Oh. Oh, and you just dropped
I
some
will
more fights in my
turn
face.
everything into bubbles.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly. All right, not there. I knew that.
Oh my God.
Encounter. Have faith. I will protect my people.
What is that?
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the
Now is the time of true beauty. We're not done. Keep going. Conducting maintenance.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Oh no.
Chalk up another victory for the commander. I can't see anything.
You don't need to be able to see. I'll be your eyes.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here. Trust me.
Just go.
She's not going to. She will not leave thee behind.
Don't order me around, you fool!
Princess and Stall 3 hobble forward together. The partition comes into view. Stall 3 is walking in darkness. everywhere she looks is pitch black. Suddenly, she sees a faint light flickering ahead. Stall 3 twists her body and shields Princess. They light up the whole world for just an instant. Stall 3 collapses. Princess watches her fall. She looks toward the partition, only to see the priestess standing there.
Oh!
Princess falls to the ground. Lying there, she lifts her head to look forward. The priestess is approaching her with the pistol in hand. She runs over, visibly delighted. Rolling Princess's body over, she pulls on the necklace. Princess grabs it with her blood-smeared hand. The priestess yanks the necklace out of Princess's grasp. Princess's palm is cut as the necklace is forcibly taken from her hand.
The key. It's finally mine.
You irreverent little...
Do not think too poorly of me. I made a deal with the central government.
Do you really think that statement's going to make her think higher of you?
In exchange for revealing your whereabouts, they granted me a position within their ranks. They know nothing of the key, and with a prominent seat, I can quietly devise VTC's revival. With this key bestowed upon me by your holiness, I shall inherit your title as well. If you had been captured by the central government and forced to divulge information, it would have greatly interfered with my plans for VTC. Thus, I was compelled to commit this discourtesy. I hope you'll forgive me.
You've been played.
No, not at all. I'm not so naive. Now, Your Holiness, I shall take my leave.
The priestess runs forward, unable to contain her joy. The necklace in her hand shimmers with a golden light. The priestess stops in her tracks and looks down at the necklace in her hand. Golden light bursts outward, and the priestess vanishes. That's what you get! All that remains are the priestess's robes, fluttering where she once stood. Princess laughed after watching the whole thing unfold.
Serves her right. Doesn't it? Third? Hey!
She turns to Stall 3, who is lying beside her. Her eyes are slightly open, but unfocused. Red foam leaks from her mouth.
Hey. Are you dead?
She doesn't hear anything.
Are you really going to die in a dump like this? Like some kind of insect? You were plagued by a cough your whole life, and even lost your sight. Then you volunteered to be a bullet shield, only to die like this? You're just going to die in this sewer of a place without any last words? It's a fitting death for such a miserable life.
Princess suddenly coughs up blood.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. She is a high priority target. Secure her at all costs. She must be taken alive. I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
Is this really how you want to die? Are you okay with the life you've lived? Yeah, you'd probably say you are. I always wondered why you treated me so kindly when we never even met before. I thought about asking you hundreds of times, but I never did. Because after living with you, I figured it out on my own. That's just who you are. You would struggle all your life to survive in a lightless sewer, only to die for someone else. You're that kind of a fool.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
You poor thing. You've never seen the Ark, have you? Or even tasted good food? You've never seen what a bright place looks like, huh? Or worn clean clothes, or bathed in warm water.
Come on, do the right thing.
I've done all of that for far too long.
Princess uses the last of her strength to move her hands. She removes her glasses and places them on Stall 3's face.
I hope you get to live that life. To see the light with those eyes. To go wherever you want. To live happily and joyfully. And also, to never have to deal with that wretched cough again.
Princess gently traces her hand over Stall 3's features, as if trying to etch them into memory. She touches her face with care.
Don't be sick anymore, please. Thank you for treating me with kindness.
Princess's eyes lose focus, and her breathing stops.
Target acquired. A female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. Possible associate spotted. Abandoning and moving on. Proceeding to the Ark now.
What?
It's me. Don't hang up. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. The central government caused a huge commotion in the Outer Rim. Looks like the VTC is involved as well. Yeah, they're all dead. That's what happens when someone makes such a big mess in the Outer Rim. But that's not why I reached out. The central government was transporting someone. A girl with white hair and glasses. She seemed important. I figured it'd be better if you were the one to take her. She could be useful to Elysion. Yeah. Hurry. You won't have much time. Thanks, Ingrid.
The bubble
Coming.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Very well. Let's go.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
The Queen.
We're not done. Keep going.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I really, really want to know what the relationship is between healers and EA.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Give us everything you
And the check? All good.
Siblings, mayhap?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Huh? Where am I?
You're awake. This is Elysian's repair center. I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian. You can call me Instructor.
Oh. So I've become a Nikkei.
Yeah, you almost didn't make it. Do you remember anything?
He looks around.
I vaguely remember someone being beside me.
You were the only survivor.
She touches her own face.
Oh, I have glasses.
There was a bloody fingerprint on the frames. Those glasses look important, so I didn't touch them. Do you really not remember anything?
Yeah, nothing.
Anything is fine. You can tell me.
I really don't remember anything.
Yeah. This is such a... Answer one question. Raise 5 more.
Understood. It's common to lose your memory when becoming a Nikkei. Don't stress over it. Some memories return with time. So we'll just wait and see.
I see. Thank you.
Now, about those glasses. There's a good chance they contain some sort of unknown technology. I'd like to run a few tests on them, if you're willing to cooperate.
No. That's the one thing I can't agree to.
Okay. I won't force you.
Thank you.
All right then. From now on, you're a Nikkei under Elysian. We can't all just keep calling you you, though. So you'll need a name. If nothing comes to mind, we can give you one. Otherwise, we'll register you with whatever name you like.
The nameless Nikkei stares blankly out the window. The place is dark, yet dotted with flickering light.
It's really bright here. I think I'd only ever lived in dark places before.
Bright? It's nighttime. Calling it bright would be a stretch.
No, I mean it. It's really bright here. What are those glowing things over there? Are those stars? I've only ever heard stories of stars.
glowing things. Oh, those aren't stars. They're neon signs.
That's where the name came from.
Neon signs?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd like to be called Neon. I get the feeling I don't really like the dark.
Very well, Neon. Welcome to Elysian.
Oh, an EX stage.
Very well. Let's go.
Let's just
They
wrap
are
this up
humanity's
really quick.
enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
To Siren, as soon as we get into this fight. I can stay on Snow White. And boom. And once more for good measure.
We're not done. Keep going.
Yeah. All right. That's the EX stage done. Ooh.
What a truly beautiful story this
So
was.
they're missing the
I
necklace.
am most pleased with it.
They don't have the necklace.
The bubbles will show us the way. Incoming encounter.
Of which I am now
Is
certain
that
that Tien is about to
Chalk
go
up
on a
another
spree
victory
trying to
for the
find that necklace.
commander.
That's what they're missing. I think it's both things. The glasses and the necklace need both of them.
It is not be encounter.
Oh, they're about to make quick work of you, their heavy metal.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Got one. Next.
Took all the parts off. Oh, yes. That's why we love Snow White around these parts.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Here's Tien again. Neon lies atop a mechanical platform with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling. Tears are running down her cheeks.
Is Princess alive?
Almost certainly no.
No. There's no chance of that.
Jian,
Yes?
did you find the password?
I've tried everything I can think of, but nothing happens.
For someone who accessed my brain without permission, you really didn't get much out of it.
Hey, at least you remember your past now.
Yeah, I do thank you for that. Even if it was a bit painful.
Shall we start by talking about Deep?
Just like that?
Straight to the meat of the matter. Okay.
It's something that concerns Princess as well, though I'm sure you've already guessed as much.
I'm listening.
Would you like me to get you some tea?
No.
I'll pass.
Okay, well, if we're going to discuss Deep, we'll have to go all the way back to the distant past.
Long, long ago, before even the Raptures appeared, there used to be a religion called VTC. I say religion, but in reality they were more like a biotechnology research institute. No one knows how they managed it, but the level of technology they possessed was extraordinary.
Okay.
Their work in the medical field in particular defied belief. They branded what they did as miracles and gained devotees by the thousands. Perhaps brand might not be the right word for it. Their work was miraculous, after all. They were able to fix or cure just about anyone, so long as the person wasn't already dead. They could regrow severed limbs, restore necrotized nerves. They could even transfer a person's brain to an entirely new body. They did all sorts of things. Anyway, as they did all that, they gained a massive number of followers.
Right.
And, naturally, they started to get arrogant. They pursued projects like the Mechanical Messiah and the Ark. Projects that could change the entire fate of humanity, as if they were little pet projects. But then, the Raptures invaded and humanity was given a new technology. The Nikes. Since Nikes are similar to humans, combining them with VTC's technology made them all the more formidable.
Right, okay, this makes sense. And they confirmed what Anderson guessed, that VTC was building the Ark before the invasion.
From that moment on, the VTC rose to absolute power. And what do you think happened as a result?
That kind of arrogance usually ends in ruin.
Exactly. In their arrogance, they conducted every experiment imaginable, causing one disaster after another. That was something the United Forces of Humanity absolutely couldn't tolerate. But what could they do? The answer is nothing, because at the time, the world revolved around VTC. Then came the decision to move humanity to the Ark, and VTC and the United Forces of Humanity merged into a single entity, the Central Government.
Okay.
They dressed it up as uniting for the sake of humanity, but in reality, it was just a power struggle. They eventually agreed to split the benefits evenly. But the real power within the central government rested entirely with VTC. Those from the United Forces of Humanity simply couldn't stomach it. In the midst of all that, VTC suffered near annihilation at the hands of Anderson, one of the current deputy chiefs. They were completely wiped out by a single person.
Why did he do it?
Oh, does she know? And is she willing to tell?
I don't know. But they took that opportunity to purge VTC from within the central government.
Yep.
The purge went very smoothly, not in part because their leader, Her Holiness, was gone after... well, you know what happened to her. These days, there's barely any trace of them left.
Were those people I saw at the entrance VTC survivors?
They're a bit different. They're called Deep. They're Nikes created by VTC to be technology specialists.
Okay.
As Nikkeis, their minds operate at full capacity 24/7, and their bodies were implanted with brilliant, cutting-edge technology. They were essentially the driving force behind the explosive advancement of VTC's technology. They even gave themselves embarrassing nicknames like Guardians of the Ark. Oh, it's worth mentioning that MMR was originally a joint project between them and Massilis. It's no coincidence that MMR has all sorts of dubious tech.
Oh.
But how did people that important end up like those people I saw?
Even though VTC was purged, they couldn't do the same with Deep because they relied too heavily on them. Deep held the keys to the core operational technologies of the Ark. But when Deep saw VTC, the place they called home, being purged, they snapped. So they took the Ark as hostage and tried to blackmail the central government. I can't quite remember what they said they'd do, but it had something to do with power sources.
Oh.
Unfortunately for them, they made one catastrophic mistake. They chose the Ark as their hostage. Enoch completely obliterated Deep. It's funny, isn't it? Enoch stayed quiet throughout all the internal strife and chaos that happened up to that point. Yet, the moment the Ark was threatened, she tore Deep apart.
That doesn't sound very funny to me.
All authority previously held by Deep became Enoch's, and Deep was left with nothing. Afterward, in an attempt to reclaim their previous glory, they killed the symbol of the Ark, tearing it apart, and turned it into an expansive armament.
What? Did she just say that Deep killed Pretty?
What you saw back there was the punishment for their actions.
How exactly were they punished?
Pseudocores were used to replace their power supplies, and everything below their spines was destroyed, rendering them unable to do anything.
That seems way too inhumane.
Neon. If you knew more about what they did, you'd be asking why they weren't killed on the spot. I can guarantee that much.
So, what did they actually do?
They seem to be looking for a key.
Ah, yes, the key. Your glasses. Based on everything we've learned so far, there are 3 keys in total. Each one contains the distilled essence of all the technology developed by VTC and Deep.
Okay. This is making... This makes sense, but now it just... So there's Neon's glasses, the necklace. What was the third key?
They say the high-ranking officials each possess a key. The one you have now was probably held by the leader of VTC. Anyway, the reason those things at the entrance reacted to that key is simple. They believe the technology within it will help restore them to their former glory. Even though that would never happen, of course. Let's see. I think that's about everything I wanted to cover, right?
Yes, you told her everything.
Now then, Neon. Do you know why I'm sharing with you so many highly confidential secrets?
Are you trying to recruit me?
As tempting as that sounds, no. The password. Do you not know what it is? We have no clue, since we're outsiders. But since you lived with VTC's leader, you might know something without even realizing it. We don't know what hidden technology might be inside those glasses. But if it exists, its value would make all these secrets pale in comparison. See, when VTC was being purged, they destroyed all of their technology themselves. I've been telling you all of this as a gesture of goodwill.
That's rich, coming from the one who rummaged around my brain.
Exactly.
Come now, let's forget about the past.
The past? You just did this 5 minutes ago.
I have a few guesses.
Oh, and they are?
How do I open the password screen?
Press both sides of the frame for 5 seconds. A password input screen should appear.
Neon presses the sides of her glasses. A brief moment later, a screen appears displaying only the word password. She stares at it. For a second, the display flickers. And the words, hated sound, flash past. Coughing.
Voice tone and pattern verified. Brainwave match confirmed. Commencing scan.
Huh?
What is this?
Huh.
Blue light streams out from Neon's glasses like a glowing path and wraps around her body. Symbols and shapes flood across the lenses. Moments later, the light fades and the text disappears.
Scan complete. Get healthy, Third.
Neon taps the side of her glasses without saying a word. An image projects from the glass and spreads across the wall.
A blueprint?
It looks like a Nikkei's blueprint.
I figured she had built the body for Neon. Well, at the time she'd called it his third.
Oh, it's the pretty lady who showed up on that screen every night. So that's what that was.
Wait, that means this body utilizes both VTC's and Deep's technology.
That's right.
Get a copy of it.
That's not a problem, but I doubt we'll be able to put it to use.
Why?
I bet this body is designed specifically for me.
What?
She's right. During the scanning process, the body was made exclusive to Neon.
It was able to scan and finalize its subject that quickly.
I mean, it is ancient technology.
Yeah.
Are there components in the blueprint we can use?
Quite a few. But there are also a lot of parts that I don't understand.
I see.
We can't build this. Not with our current technology.
Gotta fix Deep. That's not gonna come back to bite us.
What? What do you mean we can't build it? We have the blueprint.
A blueprint does us no good if we can't decipher it.
Unbelievable.
Hey. You know how I got here by following the path reflected in my glasses?
And?
I'm guessing my glasses led me here because Princess trusted MMR. But I don't think that trust extends to the MMR of today.
What are you getting at?
I think she brought me here because she trusted those people at the entrance.
That makes sense.
Those technology specialist Nikkeis.
What? You want us to repair and use those things?
If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm willing to bet
The only way you're gonna get your hands on that blueprint.
the reason they were left alive instead of being killed is because eventually, if you ever manage to get your hands on a key, you are gonna need them to decipher it, right? Well, if you ask me, that time is now.
Ether?
Needless to say, it's incredibly risky.
Yeah, you've risked the ire of Enoch. And I don't want to put up with the ire of Enoch. I don't think anybody wants to put up with that kind of wrath.
High risk, high return. Isn't that great?
Well, I do enjoy high-risk, high-return ventures. But I don't know if you quite get it. The risk is far higher for you. You could die, Neon.
I think for Neon to finish what her friend started makes it worth it.
Well, you better keep me alive. Because if I die, a lot of people are gonna be awfully sad and come looking for me.
All right, let's do it.
Okay then. Time to get healthy.
Okay.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Keen eye is a must. I think I've covered everything. What else? Almost forgot the most important thing. Do you know the one thing you absolutely need to survive in the Outer Rim? Oh, nailed it on the first try? That's right. You need a sharp eye. You're pretty smart, huh? So don't wander around like it says newbie on your forehead. Keep your eyes sharp, got it? Quick on the uptake, aren't you? Well then, wondering why I'm holding up my hand? Nothing's free around here. If you enjoyed my little speech, you gotta pay up. I never said that? Really? I don't remember. Oh, you recorded it. Oh, really now? Sound of something being said. See? That's why I said keep your eyes sharp. Thought you were smart, but I guess not. I'll take my due myself. Oh. Ah. Oh. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break and grab some food. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. And then we will jump right on into chapter 44. Alright? Alright. I'll be back in just about 5 minutes. So, for an actual time, call it 10:55. I will see y'all at 10:55. And we are back. I've got my food. Let's move on to the next chapter. Oh my goodness. There are no happy endings in the Sorry, no happy endings in the Outer Rim. Off to chapter 44. Oh, look. Give me my free ticket. Let's look at this new map. Ah, back to Eden. Where we fought Mother Whale, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Mother Whale map. What's the power here? Like 700? 742? We're gaming.
You want me to go there? I will turn everything into bubbles.
This first? Excuse me, just tap.
Coming encounter. Is that right? The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Right. They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Very well.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
Is going to be cutscene first.
Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
Yeah. I mean, it's been forever since you came up to the surface. Been a long time since you came to the surface, Denise. I just fought my child who was an eldritch abomination. Anyway, I'm liking the new design, the minor little changes. I like the belt buckles and A. I did not know how I felt about the ammo belt. Of course, that just I still don't know how I felt about that. But I like the look. Okay. Mute myself while I eat.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that.
What you just said makes no sense. 0 sense whatsoever.
I have no idea how to do that. And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Actually, that makes sense. They've got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I
can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Oh, if only you had been there. You'd have seen a great big optical weapon that they were using. Alright then. Let's go and get as much help from them as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me, though.
They didn't tell you anything?
No. All they said was to get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah. Something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
No. And sadly, we don't even have the luxury for them to invite us over for a funeral.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really. He just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back?
Probably. The Florbees created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Rappy! Icha, she's not going to let this go, and I don't blame her. I don't think she should have to let this go. This is a massive dub. This is a massive dub for the Nikkei Waifu Wars. Rappy is the first one with the commander's child.
Huh? What child?
Oh, that's right, Anise didn't see. I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'd only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Hold up! Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
I need to hear that again. She is so proud of herself.
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
Please tell me we let her get through this comment. Please tell me we let her say this in however she wants to say it, that we clean it up after. Please don't cut her off. Hey, want to see a pop-out split? The tip's all sparkly. It's really cool. She's very angry. Justifiably so, but she is very angry. I quickly pull out the Vophouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
'Cause it's awesome! Wow, look at it!
Why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
She is too pleased with herself.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
She does. Because as of right now, she does. She has the win, and none of you can compete with this. But the four beasts are about to gain a lot of acquaintances.
I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vop House bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
They need to get this look off of Rappy's face. Please.
Hey! Don't dodge the question!
It's a shame that it's only one round.
One more than none.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
You're just gonna run this for as long as you can, aren't you, Rappy?
Oh yeah? We'll see about that.
You know, I just realized it's been since the beginning of the game where it's been just Anise and Rappy. We haven't had it be just the two of them since the very beginning of the game, and even then, Marion was there. This is the first time it's been just the two of them with the commander. Unless there's an event I'm missing.
Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these?
Yep.
Did they take some from you again?
Yep. They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Rappy? That one's not funny.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
You two don't know what the four beasts did. Yes, anyone would be afraid of needles after that. So, what? The needle wouldn't go in. That's exactly what happened with Marion.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in. Or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme, certainly not before we encountered the four beasts. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
Maybe? I don't know anymore. I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Honestly, I'm not really sure.
Commander. You'll always be you, no matter what happens. We'll always see you as our commander.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
All right. I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her.
Mm-hmm.
I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's where Neon is. I don't think that's where Neon is at all.
I will clean up neatly and beautifully. Conducting maintenance.
Tell me to down with those who threaten everyone. Give us everything you
I forgot to grab drink. So let me grab that really quick. I'll be back before the fight's even over.
We're not done. Keep going.
Tell me to down with those who threaten the kingdom. Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Just a little bit late. Okay, keep going.
You want me to go there?
All them enemies in my way.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat.
The story will be rewritten into a tale.
Very well.
Coming.
Out of my way.
Chalk up another victory for the bubble. Coming.
I seek story and truth, and you raptors are in my
Truly
way.
Beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Boom. Doors open.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Looking for the giant 51001. I found something strange huge footprint and they look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. What the hell? Could humans really have feet this big? On closer inspection, they really are human. Giant. Did giants appear on the surface when humanity entered the park? I'll have to investigate further.
Very well. Let's go.
Incoming encounter! Is that right? The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. The bubbles will
encounter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Ashes of Eden.
It is not become they are humanity's enemy, and so
Hopefully we
I shall
get to
defeat
see
them.
more of their back and forth that night. ET Star official. Ooh. Work-related matters must be communicated via email. Mrs. Miss. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. Mint! Mint! It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anise isn't here. Practice is the only way to survive. Yeah. Anise. Are you reading this? Yeah. Be my star. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun! You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. I kinda heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager. Mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Avastar! Anyone impersonating an inspector may be subject to severe punishment. Anise taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anise, but about TT Star too. And that led to a pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anise during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh. Luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now. Not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. Of course he did. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Oh, Lord. I'm on the... Excuse me. I'm on the surface on a mission. I don't know when I'll be back. Okay, well, hurry back. But I don't know when I'll be back. Okay, but you're good at what you do. So you'll be back quick enough. Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star?
Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all.
Oh? What's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I'd like to see it, though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch?
Oh, Anise.
Can I really do this? I can, right?
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Indeed. Exactly.
Okay.
Anise, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine, I'll do it. You're all being so persistent, I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay, hang in there, Anise. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too, me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
Yeah. Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Yes. Either one would work.
I said go to sleep!
Yeah.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Tell me the down with those who threaten the
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Ammo check. All good. heavy maintenance.
Oh, it is so good to have Anise back in the party.
We're not done. Keep going.
The banter is incredible.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. The bubbles will show us the way.
Very well. Let's go.
Incoming encounter. Is that right? The story will be rewritten into a tale.
right.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Securing victory for their subjects is a key.
Very well.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king of bubbles.
And counter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
It is
Here we
not
go.
becoming.
More funny banter? We spent a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world?
It's a complete mess. What happened here?
It looks like a battle took place. A very large-scale one at that.
It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere.
It looks like a war zone.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rappy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that?
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station. As you what?
What?
As you what? As you what? The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station. You what? How do you remember this? I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
Oh, yes?
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Yeah, let's move. Oh my god.
Gaze upon me, my audience.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Sorry about that.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
The boss dead.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Oh, EX stage.
You want me to go there?
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
I've got your back. Come down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Give us everything you've got. That hurts.
This isn't annoying at all.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Excuse me.
Tell me the story of victory.
Is that it?
We're not done. Keep going. I'm hit.
Come on, Cinderella, you can survive this. Ten more seconds.
How annoying.
The counter enemy.
There's some
That is
dirt on my
annoying.
face. This is
I win.
not a beautiful
What?
story.
How did I lose? You hit the wall.
Don't bother praying. I'll be the one to kill your god.
Come down with those who would threaten
I'll
the
kill them
kingdom.
all, leaving nothing behind. We're not done. Keep going.
Come down with those who would threaten
I'll
the
kill
kingdom.
them all, leaving nothing behind.
Come down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Give us everything you've got. Come down with those who would threaten
Now
the
is the
kingdom.
time of true beauty.
Come down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Ammo check. All good.
Come down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Multi-power attack.
Okay. I need to read up on what that enemy does.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Curious. That's a
Alright,
very
not
curious
there.
enemy. I need to see how that works.
I knew that. You want me to go there? I will turn everything into bubbles.
Not in this.
Clear. But we've still got a long... Very well.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
No.
Securing victory for their subjects is a
You'd be in the next story fight.
You want me to go there? I will turn everything into bubbles.
Quick battle.
What a
These.
truly beautiful story this was. It is not becoming clear, but it is not becoming to rush.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
Securing victory for their subjects is a key.
Alright, not encounter.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
It is not
Let
becoming to
these
rush.
shinies.
I will go slowly.
Ashes of Eden.
You want me to go there? The bubbles will show us.
Encounter.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
You want me to go?
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Hey, my buzzing bees.
Papillon!
Papillon.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit? Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Short-handed?
Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves. It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it.
Papillon.
Yes, honey?
You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you...
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people.
Huh?
These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey. Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, alright?
I don't think Rappy's gonna let that happen anytime soon. Nor Anise, for that matter.
Now off to Eden we go.
Mm-hmm. Papillon turns around and walks off.
Rappy, Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
That's not what she was gonna say, Rappy.
That's not what I was gonna say! Why is she overdoing it?
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all. It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Johan.
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
He knows us so well.
One of you is missing.
You mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen?
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along? You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
One hour later. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Liberaglio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen drifting in outer space. The Queen descended, and Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuta, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight Squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilyweiss, the strongest Nikke ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilyweiss is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first Nikke squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest Nikke in recorded history. The performance specs of all Nikkes, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her.
There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilyweiss is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Inherit was wiped out. And then, after Marion's Queen Gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the Queen and fell into a coma.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johan, Haran, and Isabel.
You've got some nerve.
What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough.
The more he talks, the more I want to punch Johan in the face.
Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead.
You want to talk?
Just don't forget them. Understood.
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion.
For Lilith, may she rest in peace. These weapons are great.
Tell me the
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Everyone, give us everything you've got! Chalk up another victory for the commander!
Very well. Let's go.
This time, there are handprints. Definitely human. Maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. Outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant, or a group moving together? I can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Hopefully, it'll get me promoted.
You want me to go there?
Coming. Clear. But we've still
The
got...
bubbles will... I will turn everything into bubbles!
What a truly beautiful story this... Very well. Let's go. They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat... Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
And then we're gonna go up and grab...
All right, not there. I knew that.
Ooh!
The bubbles will show us...
Coming. Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
It is not become... Encounter!
My voice is ready!
These weapons are great!
Tell me the...
Down with those who threaten the
Now is the time of true beauty. Conducting maintenance.
Let me clear my throat! Tell me the...
Down with those who threaten the
Now,
kingdom.
focus our attacks!
I'm feeling peckish.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Marion lies on the bed, looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing?
Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Get her core back?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her. So don't worry.
All right. I trust you.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because they have no one to fight with?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and ask help...
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay? What can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce Nikkes. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah, if anybody could get them to get that tech, it's us.
The Commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create Nikkes, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander?
All right, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore.
Coward. Oh, the more he talks, the more I really want to punch him.
Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
If this wasn't so important, I'm telling you I'd walk out. All right, I'll do everything I can. But Johann, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Coward and a liar. Because you told Nayuta that if it was not possible to beat the Queen even with the counter's help, you'd finally ask the Ark for help. You're a coward and a liar. And I should punch you in the face twice. 3 times. 4 times. Once for every member of Inherit. Probably wouldn't stop at 4.
Talk about stubborn.
Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back. I swear.
Very well. Let's go.
Incoming encounter! Is that right?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Oh, right.
Not there. I knew that.
The bubbles will show.
Coming. What a truly beautiful story this was.
You want me to go there?
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat. What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
The bubbles will show us the way.
Coming.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. The bubbles will show us the way.
All right. Not there. Encounter.
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yep, we need to go back and get y'all that tech. Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vophouse tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark. But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden.
You think?
If you bring us the technology to manufacture Nikkei's, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vophouse bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
All right then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Papillon.
Yes?
What should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first, I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know.
We do know that. If a little overly attached. Some of them.
Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it'll take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing. Stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
Yeah?
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Snow White! Oh, look at her. I have her. I've had her for like a month and a half now. But she's beautiful. And finally I get to see her interact with everybody else.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yeah.
Yes, I've grown stronger.
Oh, yes, she has.
Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
That's not it.
Snow White.
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here. my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
Nope. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. A tear falls. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other. Tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. You're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you.
What for?
Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Rip, rip. Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes.
What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop.
Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back.
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
Ammo check. All good.
Down with those who threaten the Everyone, give us everything you've got.
We're not done. Keep going.
Tell me the down with those who threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, God. I was fighting back tears on that one. No, I'm still fighting them back.
Very well. Let's go.
Alright, please. Hit the button first.
All right, not there. I knew that.
I followed the handprint, but there were no traces of food or fire along the way. But the handprints appeared even alongside the raptor's track. Did the raptors run into the giant? I don't see any raptor remains or blood from the giant, though. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they didn't fight. Or maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong that it left nothing behind. Maybe the giant doesn't even bleed. The Nikes are scared and want to head back. But they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right in front of us. I'm not giving up.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
Gluttony!
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Where's the core on this thing?
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. I'll kill them all,
Gonna have to
leaving
develop
nothing
magic.
behind.
heavy hitters will hit it. Boom! Gluttony down. Get out of here, evil thing.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Be gone, Gluttony.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Coming.
Clear. But we've still got
The bubbles.
encounter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Huh. Shattered circuitry. We're much closer to the end of this chapter than I thought.
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
The bubbles will incoming encounter.
Hmm.
Is that right? Chalk up another victory for the commander. The bubbles will show us the way.
It is not encounter.
Chalk up another victory for the commander.
Alright, not encounter.
Coming.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
The incoming encounter. Is that right?
We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad. Losing Red Hood and Lilyweiss. Helping to seal the Ark. Being betrayed by the Ark. We now actually know! Snow White actually told us in full what happened. Wandering the surface to defeat the Queen. Parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White.
Yes?
Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are two words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
Oh. I just won a battle against the tears. And now I have to fight it again! I'm not sure if it counts as a gift. But there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. What? No. I wish I had new food from the Ark. I'll remember to bring some next time I come to see you. I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be. Oh. I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen? It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
The video ends.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
Rappy begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the Crystal Region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the Four Beasts. And then...
What is it? I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Cinderella? Tell her it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Oh, here we go.
Cinderella. I don't know that name. Who's... And it's Shiro.
Go. There we go.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
because of Anichiro. We lost. Humanity lost.
And Cinderella is doing everything she can to make up for that.
But the Goddess Squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived, let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion?
Yes.
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
Puts a lot of trust in the commander.
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time, and wasn't acting of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
Mm-hmm.
Are they with you too?
One of them is. We're looking for the other two. There's been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
Well, she's not... Okay, she kind of is a killing machine. So, yeah, for her to unzero from a target, yeah, fair enough.
Alright, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us?
Oh, it's a horrible question. Because I know the answer. I played Red Hood's on street. I first got her. Because we asked her point blank if she wanted to see them, and she said no. Because if she saw them, she wasn't sure she'd be able to let Rappy come back.
Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Red Hood I know.
Good, we didn't have to explain it. Snow White knows her well enough. I mean, obviously she knows her well enough, but no, we didn't have to explain it. She just stopped for a second and figured it out on her own.
Yeah, that's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. apologies. Please, go on.
Oh, God. We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalia claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Whoa. Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I won't. I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappy.
Mm-hmm.
May I see your weapon?
Of course.
Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarves 0.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon.
Mm-hmm.
She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it.
Mm-hmm. Because Grave is just like that.
I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get the chance soon.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity. Then shakes her head. Yeah, not after what the Queen did. Before Goddess Fall, might have been able to walk away. Now, it's not happening.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Screw the Night Watch! Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
And Anise is about to get really mad.
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Right, of course.
Oh my god. Oh.
Let's go, everyone!
What story is she telling? Now I want to know.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Ammo check. All good.
Tell me the down with those who would threaten.
Now is the time of true beauty.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
All right, not there.
I will turn everything into bubbles.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
It is incoming encounter. Is that right? The story will be rewritten
I
into a
do
tale
like
that's happy and beautiful.
that Snow White does recognize we can fulfill that request that Red Hood asked. But she's not going to just leave us to it. Not with everything that's going on.
Very well. Let's...
Incoming encounter. Is that right?
We don't even get to hear the funny story. I know she told some great Goddess Squad stories. A few days later,
Liberalio said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberaglio, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer.
Good to hear.
Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moves toward us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Absolutely not.
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither Nikke nor Raptor.
Who are you?
I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
This is the most terrifying thing we have in the game. You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Are you a heretic?
The answer to that question is yes.
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Aha!
We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
So, what did you want to ask?
Ah, yes, forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment. How might one be invited to the Ark?
What? What? Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that invite.
I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
You are the most bizarre character I have. Extinction?
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me. And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred.
even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts. Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them.
You would terrify them.
I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
Really living up to your namesake here, Altruia?
What kind of insane logic is that?
He certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry. Are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Snow White! He's moving!
Wait! Those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy.
And here comes the fight. Good on you, Snow, for starting this one.
Which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
Here we go.
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
I have found you. You vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last. How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel! How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her!
How dare her lay her hands upon Lilith!
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you!
Black light burst from Altruia's body. Ooh. Oh. Is her health bar black? Ooh. I like this. Okay, hold on. I wanna. Her health bar is black.
We're not done. Keep going. Ammo check. All good.
Uh-oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I need to play. I'm actually gonna have to control a siren for this one. Oh! A new breed of heretic. Okay, I need to make a change to the team. You are weak to wind, I believe. Yeah, I kind of think.
I'm feeling a little lazy, but I'll tag along.
Right, it is wind week here. Everything else is weak.
They are
Wind weak.
humanity's enemy.
There,
and
she's
so I shall
iron
defeat
weak.
them.
Well.
Red Hood, engage.
$8.49.
At last, 'tis my turn to step up.
For the fun of it, we'll get Chime in here. Because we're still well over the power. So we'll get Chime in here for this one. Ooh.
Long live the Crown Kingdom!
Oh yeah!
Down with those who threaten. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Oh yeah, now the king's tearing it up. Now the king's getting after it. These targetable? No, they're not. Nope. Oh, Snow White is just knocking all of these right out of the air. How am I supposed to get past this? These are not targetable. These are not targetable.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on. It's strange doing.
What?
Down with those who threaten. Now is the time of true beauty.
What? Oh! Oh, this is so fun. Oh, this is so fun. I just want to see. No, it's supposed to play out. I like this. I like Altruia. How many rounds do you have in the mag? 120. 142 rounds in the mag. Okay. Ah! No, White. She's pulling them out of the air before they can even do anything. Oh yeah! You're done. Time! Time! Oh no! I think I can win this. Oh. As long as she doesn't go straight into the wipe attack again, I should be able to beat this. Good. Okay, Cinderella can do this. I believe in Cinderella. We believe in Cinderella. Maybe if these shields would get out of my face. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's because I lost Chime and then I lost Crown. Oh my god, this is my favorite boss fight. And that really sucks. I really liked the Behemoth fight. I like this fight more than Behemoth. I really like this fight. I like this fight so much more than Behemoth. This is such a fun fight. Walk back to the core. There we go. I got most of them. I missed two. I missed two. Oh, this is such a good fight. I love the song. I love the fight. These shields are going to annoy me. Please don't wallbang. Oh, thank God. Thank God it doesn't wallbang. Yes! Oh, you're such a good fight! Oh, I cannot wait until you cycle around as the raid boss. Oh, I cannot wait until you're the raid boss. Oh, I can't wait till you go in the Solar Raid Museum. I will fight you all the time just because.
She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well!
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
Snow White is locked in. Snow White is pissed.
By Mother's grace.
Altruia's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back!
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through.
Yes, you're right.
Seven Dwarfs 0. A thunderous roar emanates from Seven Dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back, and we'll be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise! The expansive armament!
What?
Optical weapons! That shield's no different from a thin beam.
All right. I'll try. I think it's something like this?
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No!
The shield dissipates, and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment... Anise, entertainment punch! With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown back, and the shockwave sweeps across the area.
No!
Pierce through!
Flashbang. Oh. Snow White in Rappy's assault tears through Altruia. Altruia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Golden light bursts from within Altruia. and the wound heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother?
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Altruia soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon.
A new heretic.
The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment.
You weren't able to redirect it as an attack, but you still took the shield from her.
I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized.
Thank you, Snow White.
I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities.
A horrifying combination.
And there's no chance she's the only one.
Which means...
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong, no one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lily Weiss's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
Okay. We'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her.
Queen only got to Marion because you all fought to the last to protect her. I cannot ask for anything more.
I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You all did everything you could.
All right.
Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path toward the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
First, we secure the Nikke production technology. Then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Enoch will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
Who could we even send? Matisse is about it. They're the only ones that are literally uncontrollable. But I don't think that's... Cecil will kill Laplace the second she jumps through one of the windows. I'll contact the four beasts and ask them to come to Eden. Woo! Yay! Cecil's gonna have a headache from having to deal with Bahamut, but I don't care. That means I get to see more four beast action.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after the child. It would be for the best if Eden and the four beasts stayed together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberalia.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
Yep. Hey, Anise, look at that. You now have time to get ready for your... We walk quickly. Liberalia walks ahead. Her footsteps, the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking. Then stops. Queen, adopting Lilyweiss' form, looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much.
I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly. Please forgive me.
Queen looks at Liberaglio with the same unchanging smile.
Mother. I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg of you.
Oh, I'm so scared.
We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them. We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother...
I don't like this. 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 I don't like this.
Would you speak with them just once? There's no need for pain. No need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another.
Oh.
Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The Queen looks at Liberaglio with the same unchanging smile. Don't like this. Don't like this.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The Queen approaches Liberaglio. Don't like this. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberaglio's cheek. Liberaglio closes her eyes and leans into the touch. So peaceful. So happy.
Oh, Mother. I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
Oh! I knew it. Liberalio's head is torn off. The Queen smiles, staring into Liberalio's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalio's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Liberalio's eyes dim little by little. Until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought. Then walks toward the headless body. Raptors appear from nowhere and carry it away. The Queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The Queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense.
Very well. Let's go.
What's that? Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptors that look like this? But they're also different. Some have human arms, some have human legs, some have multiple eyes. Nikke, raptor, heretic, a chimera fused from the two, or a completely new species? Disgusting. Disgusting, 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 disgusting. Wait, it saw us. It's coming. Oh. Oh, poor Liberalio. Just stop. Poor Liberalio. He finally finds that there is a better way to do things, a better way forward, and immediately gets cut down for it. In Anderson's office.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. And the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
He's pissed. Are you alright, Deputy Chief? I don't know how he's about to answer this question, but the absolutely sure answer is no. He just found out that the woman he loves more than anything has had her body desecrated. He's about to lose it.
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body. There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information.
Yeah, not on this one.
But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation.
Yeah.
For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes, we do. Yes. I'd like to share the Nikke production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillyweiss. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
Yep. I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Oh.
I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case.
Oh, this just gets so much more complicated. Because now this means we have to tell Burning Gum that Eden's will give up the technology to make Flophouse bullets in exchange.
You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
But he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health.
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit. It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
He's healing. He's healing. I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it, though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind.
Because the Queen took Lillywise's body, it activated his Queen gene. They're each linked to their own Queen.
You may take your leave.
Go away, Rupee. In Burning Gum's office.
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long. I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes, there's enough to arm every Nikke in the Ark and still have some left.
They work quick.
Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
That it did.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War? Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the Nikkes during the war, urging them to destroy more Raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the Nikes, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted Nikes and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Burning Gun presses a remote control, and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty. Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Burning Gun stops the video.
Eden welcomes you all, You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark. That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine.
Like, it's actually kind of scary that Burning Gun's not entirely off the mark with her.
Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed. Especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out.
It's actually funny, because it's technically both.
In the worst case, it could be both.
Kinda both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Dorothy's in such a tailspin right now.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, Just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry.
We're about to give them one.
We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface Reclamation War, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
There's Dorothy. The door to the deputy chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Dorothy. Dorothy glances at me for a moment. Then walks past without a word. Dorothy. Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Excuse me.
Have a seat.
Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness.
Go! He's dropped the act with us too.
I'll speak plainly.
Yes, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the Nikke production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
Ooh, here we go. I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden. So you wish to become a traitor?
No.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified Nikke production technology.
Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's Nikkes have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
This dude is a genius, and I'm very quickly beginning to see why it is he's a deputy chief. Like, we know why Anderson is, for pick a reason with him. We know why Dobin is. I was very curious as to why Birmingham is, and it's because he is quite possibly the smartest man in the central government.
Fine. I'll give you the Nikkei production technology. But I have one condition. Eliminate 6-0.
Oh, we're going into the 6-0 arc.
The mastermind behind the recent E2 Crystal terrorist attack in the Ark. Do that, and the Nikkei production technology will be yours.
Was planning to take her out anyway.
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the Nikkei production technology.
What? Eh, fair enough. It was already on our list. It's not an incentive anymore.
What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation? Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
No. Annoying. Infuriating. Absolutely. Resent him? No. Made a choice that I am not entirely certain if the commander was in his position. I mean, knowing how the commander is just complicates things. But if the commander was in Birmingham's position, I think he would have made the same choice. He might have gone about it maybe more appealing, a more appealing manner, but I think he would have done the same thing. And never mind. He resents him.
I see.
I get where you're coming from. But even so, there are some things I just can't back down from. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with this. So he gets it from Birmingham's side, but from his side, you've crossed the line.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit? When the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly?
That's a good question. I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, And it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you.
Huh. Why me?
For one thing, there's the matter with my son. And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander.
It
was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the Nikes on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface. Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of Deputy Chief. But...
He stares at me. Exactly like he did the first time I entered this room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you.
I see.
Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy. That's why I trust you, and why I've kept tabs on you.
Huh.
Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
I like him a whole lot more now.
Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind.
Apparently we just have that effect on people.
Let's change the subject, shall we?
Indeed.
How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, Tell her to submit her resignation letter. We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
Will do.
And also... No, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate.
Yeah.
Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right, before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
Huh. Oh, I feel like it's a trap. Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
This is...
It's for my private collection.
Oh. How crazy would it be if Birmingham is Oswald's descendant? Would that be crazy to say? Crazy to think. Let's go to Enoch. In Enoch's room.
Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me. Where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified. But her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top-secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Enoch. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
Yeah.
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
Huh? I just want to hear that again. I don't think I heard that correctly, huh?
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
That would explain why they can't find her and why they can't purge her out of the system.
So you're saying you created her?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and the symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed.
What?
An unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it.
Oh.
That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI.
Sick stuff. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room. The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Okay, that's how Cecil fits in. I remember she talked about this.
Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part.
And you've created a monster you can't contain.
Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges, assigning her the name 6-0. They raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net. A large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the dark net. As it expanded, 6-0's self-awareness increased proportionally.
Idiot. Like, they're idiots.
My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some Nikkes. Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, 6-0 anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat, and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies. The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. 6-0 then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent.
Yep. Pro exposed the flaw in Enoch, and now 6-0 is capitalizing on it.
Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. 6-0 has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
So, what's 6-0's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
Then what's her ultimate goal?
6-0 herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
Oh,
so,
God.
6-0 doesn't exactly have a body.
I am so outrageously out of the loop on how to feel about this new design. Why is the Claymore sweating? And why does she have a Claymore strapped to her chest anyway?
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case...
That would mean Sixo isn't a single entity, but many.
Probably.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of Sixos scattered across the Outer Rim. That's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Not with how many people we've seen working with Sixo.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough, but not everything, no. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
That means we have to look for Liverin?
She used to work under Sixo, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time.
Yeah?
If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time, tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something.
Okay, we'll bring her over.
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Hi, Rosanna.
Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
Hi, Sakura. And Viper. The Jackal should be here too, right?
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him. Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it? By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
Just whole sacks of the stuff.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Huh. That many. Huh. This is your little hub for distributing them?
Better start talking there, Carl.
Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen? Yeah, I'm about to lose it.
She says with a smile on her face.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going. Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing! I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
Should have plead your case harder.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
Ooh. The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh, it's Lion herself.
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent? We did it. Duh. Can't you tell? Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
You're working at Sixo. That's what they want with your organization.
What else? This, of course.
Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps.
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here, so I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business.
Yep, here we go.
I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now, that power is ours.
Eh? You really feel that empowered just because you have 6-0 in your corner?
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I'm 6-0. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable 6-0. Lion has joined forces with her. 6-0's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying? Flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Oh. Take 6-0 away and y'all would crumble to dust.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's enough. Before I make Cadonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Semekai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the dark net in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organization. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from, and where are they headed?
Sixo!
I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna tightened her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path.
Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses?
You got a point.
The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the dark net. If I release it to the press, Semekai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this Sixo just keeps yammering on, huh? Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
I think at this point, Rosanna and Sakura don't care what Sixo does to them. They can rebuild Hedonia, and they can rebuild Semekai. They will let it all burn to the ground to take her out.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open. Now, that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with a murderous glare. Because she ain't got no power! All of her power comes from Sixo, and she's acting like it's her own.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
Oh, I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or Nikke, none fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes.
Yep.
You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence, confined behind a screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
The Cruise Shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying. She's got a point. They've got nothing to lose, and they're afraid of nothing.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai. I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
Because they just lost Sixo's protection, that's why.
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If Sixo attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart, and people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semakai is not an organization that just anyone can join.
And neither is Sidonia. Oh well, look at that. To the Peony Association you go.
You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
So annoyed by that.
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
I knew it. They were going to put him for the Peony Association.
The Peony Association's a little...
You don't have a choice here.
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit Sixo where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Higdania.
Oh, it is?
But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that.
That's only reserved for people of a certain level. Alright, copying's all done. Sakura?
Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura.
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from?
The production facilities are in the Outer Rim.
Huh.
There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her.
Oh, Moran would love to go smashing more mist production facilities.
Okay.
It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
What?
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about?
Viper, we're pulling out.
What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far?
Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden?
We're going to see Dobin.
Oh.
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic?
He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic.
Why are you meeting him?
To have a grown-up conversation.
Boss.
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray Sixo and side with the Underworld Queen?
Because he has the foresight to see where this is gonna go.
With Sixo, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about Sixo is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah. They said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog.
Yep. Don't agree with calling her that. It's not entirely inaccurate.
The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The Mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold, and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing the big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable.
Yeah?
So yes, pulling out now and siding with the Underworld Queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Probably not, but she's alive.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot, since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest.
This is actually a really insightful conversation over joining a criminal organization.
Come on, let's go hustle the Nikes.
Okay.
Moran! And Jackal! So she still does not deem herself as worthy to wear her normal outfit.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Does not know where she's going.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
Oh, Jackal.
What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that?
Viper always did it for her.
I just don't.
I don't either.
Oh my god. Moran!
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different.
We're about to get an absolute comedy hour out of these two.
Let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Thank God Jin showed up.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Oh, Jackal, you're so precious.
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait, you can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a misproduction facility or something?
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or 6-0? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named 6-0. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with 6-0? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom, and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow was one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch 6-0, and we lose every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but...
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a piss-small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendiman.
That's probably not healing at all.
Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit.
God, he's so... Oh my god, I love it. Oh.
So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me, and I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out.
I was waiting to see how long it was going to be before everybody showed up. Oh my god.
Huh?
As Jin's shout reverberated across the area, members of the Peony Association emerged from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looked at her subordinate. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that?
Yeah?
We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that?
Yeah.
The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that?
Yeah. Y'all may lose your wealth, but you still have your honor, because you did the right thing all the way to the end.
Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Yeah!
Moran, here.
Is it a normal outfit?
This outfit.
Yep.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand.
I'm gonna smack you for that, Jin.
But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. There she is.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
Good lord, they have like 23 to go through.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic Squad at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire. Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association. But, good God.
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Oh my God, Jackal.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
Not without knowing where they are.
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Alright, get after it, Jackal.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that Sixo threatened to cut off their Mist supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist.
And have an entire army of people that are too high to even feel anything.
Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what Sixo wants.
He wants subservience.
All she wants is obedience.
The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid Mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Are y'all really gonna do this a second time?
What the? Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately.
What?
She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist.
Sugar!
Hey! What are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from 6-0.
Again with this, Sugar?
To guard the mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Is that something about loyalty or whatever? So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah?
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
Keep cleaning.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
This is every time Jen says it.
What's an intellectual?
Oh, Jackal.
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Oh, Jackal.
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha!
Off the Outer Rim. At a quotidian residence in the Ark.
So, what you're saying is... Liverin went rogue.
Again.
She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals, and brought it to Sixo. Which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown.
Yep. If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Yeah.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
All right, we'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now.
She's not okay.
Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
Ooh, let's get a move on. How'd Liverin... That's the better... I have to ask option 2, if she's actually willing to tell. That's the better thing to say here. How'd Liverin end up working with Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours. Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister. Liverin. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess. And after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods. Dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by Enoch because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal.
Okay.
She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything. Because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work. But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us. That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died. Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items. And she got caught up in it and died. Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done. And that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where Sixo is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
She did also threaten Fragile. Let's get going.
All right, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Here she is. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into space. After a moment, turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there. Enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face, and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this.
If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering, too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. Sixo will probably be dead by then too, right?
Oh, you could only hope.
Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again! 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 Fragile! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! Just die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Yeah. This has got to stop it. Rappy, Anise. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander? Counters?
Goop! Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them?
That's right.
see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again! No, Fragile! I'm the victim! Sixo! She made me do it. I had no choice. What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liverin! Out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
I've had this thought since we last saw Liverin. I'm telling you, Logi's the third member of Pathfinder. That's how Sixo's keeping Liverin in line.
Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI?
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot, through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes, she must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is, right?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you? What on earth are you saying? Then, if I help catch Sixo this time... Could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before. Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
We can't go back.
Huh? We can't go back, Liverin. Why not? You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame?
Hmm.
And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind.
You're a homicidal maniac, Fragile. I really don't want you giving input.
Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice. I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice. Liverin. Do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going. Don't give me that nonsense! You were happy too! You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you? Not once! I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought. Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you.
What?
This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy.
Hmm.
We even picked it out together. Huh? You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told, and accept your punishment, Liverin. No, I don't want to. Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan.
Oh, no. I completely disagree. And it's by Fragile's own admission 20 minutes ago. Liverin started doing this because Fragile's sister got herself into a massive debt and Liverin made a deal with the devil to get her out of it. And to Fragile's own admission, Liverin was doing it for them. It was getting through what she was doing because of them. Fragile admitted that of her own volition not 20 minutes ago. And now she sits here and throws all of the blame on Liverin. Like I said earlier, I'm convinced that 6-0's lackey that we saw, Logie, is absolutely the last member of Pathfinder. That's why Liverin is still working for 6-0. Because she doesn't want Fragile to know that her sister went completely rogue.
Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals.
I should throw you up there with her. You are just as infuriating for her for completely different reasons.
It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Liverin. Are you scared of 6-0 or of getting punished?
Both.
we will, no doubt, catch 6-0. So if you're going to pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you, but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Liverin, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. That sentence makes no sense. Oh. And you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's lives. See, that's fair. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hard-working people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough you've already ruined your life and Fragile?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out.
I'll do as you say. But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it. I won't. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest, and if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
In Deputy Chief Dobin's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it. But I'm warning you, the moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Dobin's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkei that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
The mass-produced Nikes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling. So I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist. And not merely once or twice, we have confirmed that they are habitual users.
Oof.
I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
You are either a horrible liar or horrible at telling the truth.
Huh, I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Tobin slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give them a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care.
This makes sense.
If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Yeah, no backing out of this one, Tobin.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Tobin rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah!
Don't make the stupid decision here. I know you're probably about to, but don't make the stupid decision here, Tobin.
This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular!
Oh, he's gonna do this stupid thing.
Anything just to prove myself!
Oh, he's gonna do this stupid thing! Black Typhoon, carrying Sugar and Moran, races through the Outer Rim.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found Sixo's base, I think.
Ah.
What?
We're heading there now. thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off.
What?
Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
Oh.
How do you find it?
Sixo reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the Mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off. And that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a Nikke. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a Nikke, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Huh.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 Mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
That makes sense.
The Outer Rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends.
Right.
Still, I checked.
Yeah?
If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where Sixo would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 Mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess two are better than one.
How funny is it going to be if this is where Liberan's taking us?
But I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
Yeah. That's why Sixo has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
Oh, love little back and forth between the two of them.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely Sixo. That means we're at the right place.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
There's a lot of play and counterplay going on here with Sixo. Because it could be what Sugar's saying, or it could actually be people texting for help. But it could be Sixo is thinking 2-3 steps ahead, that's the conclusion Sugar becomes. There's a lot that could be going on here.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what Sixo's good at. Let's just keep going.
You've got guts?
That's why I fought you.
Yeah. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls. Their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Here comes Logie. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us!
Probably one of Sixo's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast! We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer!
This has to be her base.
So that's Sixo.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
Yeah, I don't think either one of you have the skills to delete Sixo from the drive.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
Oh wow, now she's close enough to be shooting at him? pursuing bike roars as Loki sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear tire, ripping a hole. Oh, hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a Nikke.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
I mean, sometimes you just gotta get things done. Straight to the action.
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Good lord. She is tearing after them like a demon on a bike.
Ugh! Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ugh. Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
This is an insane idea.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
The pursuing bike surges closer as Loki opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
How dare you!
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Loki. A shot rings out. Loki fires. The bullet screaming straight toward Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round. It's the steel. And drives into Loki's face. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal. And Loki's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then, Moran pushes herself up. And gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. This is a shot. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive.
What the hell? Spit it out.
A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough.
Huh.
And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right. Let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Good, good! Hammering's coming back.
She'll be fine.
Right. Commander... Do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday? I want to apologize.
It should be fine if she wants to meet.
Right, of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh? Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know, but we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
I don't know that either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you...
No, I swear it was here. Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander. I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear.
Motorcycle.
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Huh. Everyone, get away from the door.
At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Oh! Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar? I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at...
Partner.
What on earth happened?
There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee. Both spoons of... Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Oh my god, Sugar. Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Chasing 6-0, what are you doing here?
Commander, over here! Over here! This is 6-0's computer. It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down.
Oh.
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
This is feeling really quick to close up the Sixto storyline. I don't know how I feel about how quickly this is progressing. We are on our way to Enix's room after getting her call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with Sixo.
The darknet was shut down, right?
So in theory, Sixo should be gone, but this happened way too quickly.
Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer.
No, it means the darknet was inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Ah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix.
And Sugar?
Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
Close enough, sure.
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Liverin? She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Huh?
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enix won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Feels like it's both good and bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semakai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
Oh, so she calls us by name. I didn't do much anyway.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enix first and decide our next move.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
Yep.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been 6-O's core hardware. It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. 6-O is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Can't you, like, find 6-O with your super AI search thing?
If it was that easy, they'd have fixed the problem years ago.
Negative. That is impossible.
Oh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
You've got to be kidding me.
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations. Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
You know, I think that gives us the answer to that question. I look toward the source of the scream. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way.
Run! Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading.
You're the commander, right?
Yep.
Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Yep. Please stay calm. We'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. What? Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. Huh? The glass breaks, and the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed, and drool runs down his chin. A mist addict. Rappy and Anise dash toward me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. Oh my god. I glance around, only to find the crystals are extending toward us fast.
Commander, are you alright?
I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Yep. Rappy takes aim with her 7 dwarves 0. shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You even went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance. So I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Krika, and Avastar will be joining you soon. Oh my god.
You son of a...
And not just them. Every Nikke, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you, no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit. But I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can Enoch. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward, then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise.
Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
Got it.
I trust you.
What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out. Hmm?
What the heck is that sound?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Neon! Did she just punch her way through? Look at her! And there's Neon. Approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands.
Firepower! Firepower!
What? The?
Hell? Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she is about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt.
There!
Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her.
Alright, I've cleared a path! Let's go!
He is so cool! Look at that gauntlet!
What? In the
world! One hour ago at MMR level P.
There we go. How does it feel, having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking. Should I keep living as Neon or become Neon?
Oh my... I love her. She's such a dork. She has the earrings.
Do as you wish.
She has the earrings.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neon?
Please let that be her official name going forward. Please, I'm begging you. Let that be the actual name when this gets released.
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
But that doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference. No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
You're immune to corruption.
Oh.
Ooh.
In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though.
Ooh.
Wow.
No external substance can enter your body at all.
Ooh. Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
She has the necklace.
More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now. What else?
That's all there is.
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either. Those things have been completely transferred to your body, so now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
You could do that without the glasses now.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please. To them, the key is basically a royal seal. So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with the niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
You've been keeping them here already.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macilis now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macilis actually stealing an Elysian Nikke and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Okay.
You're really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
Don't take any drinks from her, Neon. Don't take any food, don't take anything from her.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yep, the blueprint's completely erased.
Ah!
It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
Ugh, you being this nice is making me super uneasy.
Ether is such a component of chaos in this story.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces, too. You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For Nikkeis, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
At present, at the Arc Square.
And that's how Neo Neon was born. Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
Oh, clap, clap, clap.
Woohoo!
God, I love them so much.
Wow, thank you, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance, and out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neo Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down, and honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment.
Neon?
Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
Enoch, how's it looking?
The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 Nikkeis and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
Where's Sixo?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Enoch, it's safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere, as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
That would so long.
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
Hmm. I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark. Oh!
Do you know Dorothy? The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached? She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a Nikke could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary Nikkes. So, I accessed the central government database directly.
Right.
And still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records. Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all.
Right. Makes sense.
And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library.
Arcana hit.
I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once. I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out, I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. It's desperate. Oh god. I hope she's not actually in the Forbidden Library, but she's just talking to Arcana at the library. Ooh. Wow. Okay then. It is absolutely my limit for today with time. Because, 10 hours. It is very, very, very late into the night where I'm at. So I am going to pull it here most certainly. If I'm going to keep doing it like this, doing both chapters at the same time, I need to back up when I get started. Ooh. I hope you've enjoyed this time looking in the newest chapters, 43 and 44, for the Goddess of Victory. DK, I hope to see you on the next one. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, no matter where you are around the world. I will say and speak good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.